what's it called? Who would like to do the recap?
Well, I can try my best to remember everything that happened.
Yeah, it's been 3 weeks. It's funny, 3 weeks feels like a super long time when we used to only ever play every 2 weeks and oftentimes have 4 weeks between games. I reconfirmed my idea that weekly is the way to go with campaigns.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can always adjust for like weeks being missed. It's easier.
Well, yeah, and then missing 2 weeks is like, okay, well, you just went on a time and a half longer than you would have normally gone. Versus like, if you miss a session when you're every 2 weeks, it's like, well, you have a month between games.
But yeah, we had just come back from, not just, but we came back from dealing with all the stuff in the town, and the session started with us back in the actual keep. We addressed a few construction concerns and like goals. Dealing with the occultist thing for Unmei. I know that we were pushing more on some of the I think we had I think it was Chad building something? No, he was just training. Or was he building something? I think Flynn was building something. Or having something built. No? Okay.
Unmei is most actively working on something.
Okay, so it is just Unmei. At any rate, so we were doing stuff throughout the keep. We were going through some side stuff. I know Lorelei was digging into more information about the forest and stuff. And then there was an alarm sounded to the west. Everyone was panicking because they saw a red dragon. The red dragon ended up being, of course,
Kyrian.
Belmazog.
Yeah, Kyrian Belmazog's quote-unquote son. He showed up. He's like, I don't forgive you, Belmazog, but y'all I trust, blah, blah, blah. We offered him the opportunity to potentially...
being experimented on, such a big deal.
I know, Kate can't even just get over it. She already said she was sorry.
You just got a chunk of magical artifacts stuffed in your chest. You're fine.
You killed my
Not
parents!
everyone's so lucky, alright? God.
You killed my parents! Like, that was one time!
But for me, it was Tuesday.
At any rate, that exchange happened. We spoke with him about the prospect of him also becoming technically an official citizen of the town based on the rules that were set in place by the Hell Knights that visited and to maintain order. Because they've given us essentially like we're like intermediate leaders of the region. They put it a lot on us, so now we're gonna utilize whatever finesse we can with the rhetoric of the laws established. But yeah, that was the main big thing. Is Kyrian came back and believe he said that he would just kind of like be on the outskirts for a little bit.
He said he would return to meet you guys in a little while. Like he'd meet you guys at your keep.
That's about right.
So, I know it's the beginning of the day because the hunting happened at the beginning of the day. I think you guys have mostly wrapped up a lot of your stuff. I know Juron is still under his look for something to do with his kids, however he wants to do with that. Unmei is mostly working on his room, and that leaves Flynn, Moira, and Lorelei with ample free time. Your guests from the Dwarflands are eager to return, but not overly pressing the issue. As they're pretty much spending all their time studying and learning the Irodara below. You also know that you have the Desnins who you're lightly dealing with as well. So I will. Let me see here. All right, Jiran, what are you up to?
I'm interested in trying to pursue this, knowing that we want to get back to the mountain as soon as possible. But I guess we aren't doing anything particular today.
Yeah. What's it called? The Archmage. Well, Durrell goes where you guys go because you guys saved his life. Or sorry, Donesh, not Durrell. Donesh, if you go save his life. The female dwarf scout is pretty much there just to watch over the Archmage. And the Archmage knows he has responsibilities back home, but a lot of the issues have been pretty well handled, and he's taken the time to study the nuances of each of the gates. And actually, as of recently, has begun studying what he can about your guys' keep and as a whole. So, do as you wish.
Okay, well, Jiran will then confront Flynn and see if he's interested in recruiting Unmei's searching abilities to scry another tower or two, and then potentially pursue that opportunity.
I mean, do we have time for that?
Well, you said we could probably get there within... How long did you say we take the towers would take? Most of them were... I thought most of them were...
They're about within like a day away. They're just different directions.
Gotcha.
You know, they can exist. They've basically appeared in all countries adjacent to you as well as your own country, but they never stay in one particular place long.
Yeah, then never mind. We probably wouldn't have time for that. Yeah, then I guess Jerome would just probably train with, or not train, but go on to the tutelage of Morta. Know more about Pharasma.
All right. What are you doing with your kids? Especially with all the chaos going on, they have come to seek your counsel and guidance on what they should be doing. They have been working with Donesh as of recently. But people are kind of crazy, like worried right now, and so
I mean, it's hard to say. The one thing that Tron can do for them is kind of a time-heavy thing. He would have them just come along then. Might as well learn a bit more about some of the Civil World's gods, and give them the opportunity to better understand their place in the world.
all right. Chito and Joe T would follow you. Shane, you made a point that you don't have time to be doing stuff. I need to get on. So what are you doing with your day?
Well, I mean, I thought we were leaving like today or tomorrow, but we keep getting new tasks, so
Yeah. Probably should be getting back.
yeah, so
It's kind of in a
just
dire
wait.
emergency in the Dwarven area.
Yep, I just
Yep.
wait.
Well, how do you
Is
spend
going
your
to
time
push to
reading?
getting back immediately.
All right. Who are you going to push? Because it's all your party members.
Yeah, I know. I would push Moria. She seems to be the main voice of reason of the group.
I believe I was through the portal with the head Desnan, introducing him to the town on the other side.
Okay. What's it called? he would ask if he can hold on to the key and maybe work with them to start coordinating all this, and that you go on to your business.
Moira nods and smiles. Says, "Of course. I just wanted to make sure everything was going to be good. You are good, right? Like you're doing okay."
Better than I have been in several days. It is difficult to lose the dream house, but a magical, god-touched way station of ancient time, with ancient relics of my deity, in a built with, on one side with a stronghold of allies, the other side a hamlet of followers. With effort, this could actually be an improvement.
Moira smiles. Somehow I think you're actually going to enjoy fixing up the way station, aren't you?
I will. It should be improved upon. So leave it to me, and hopefully by next time you return, things will be good.
Okay. That I will. Oh wait, will the portal still be open when I get back, or will he just accompmpany me open the portal?
He'll walk you back.
Okay.
You credit know how the portals work, so he'll walk there and just say, "I'll return at some point. I want to spend a little while talking with the elder, and see what we can set up between them."
Of course, I imagine that my group is going to be heading back through the gem portal somewhat soon, so if I don't see you again, I'm sorry that things didn't turn out better, but I'm glad I could help fix them.
While we were here, I can speak a little more freely. The fallacy in the Hell Knight's logic, and those strictly adhere to law, is an inflexibility. One of the tenets the Mother of Dreams bestows upon her followers is the ability to change as things are necessary. This change overall might be for the good. Heck, one of Desna's chief tenets is to explore new places. This is a whole new location, a whole nother realm for our church, mixed with a allied nation of some distance.
Moira just smiles. I very much regret that we have never had the chance to just talk shop, as it were.
Such is the way of those with power. I settled down to enjoy the luxury of idle conversation, and in the time you have been but an initiate, you have grown to be a power noteworthy to our region and all regions adjacent. The cost you pay for that is the lack of such luxury.
Maybe someday things will be less dire, and there won't be so much a need for heroing. That would be nice.
I believe every hero hangs up their weapon eventually, but There will always be a demand for the good intended and the powerful.
Somehow I don't think Grit's ever going to hang it up willingly.
That's
Or
why
possibly even Flynn.
I omitted the willing part, much to the direness of the implication.
Fair, fair.
Most bright stars do not burn out of their own decision.
Supposedly some stars actually explode, but man, that could just be people making stuff up.
Or magics wielded by ones as potent as yourself.
Great balls of gas burning billions of miles away.
I don't see myself ever exploding stars.
At the rate at which I've seen your power grow, I would be apparently less surprised than you are.
I asked to detonate random star in the universe.
Oh no, it's our own sun.
What are the
First
odds?
explodes.
Well, I will lead you through. I will be back at some point, and I will, I'll see you guys whenever you return from your adventures.
I will keep you and your endeavors in my prayers. Thank you.
And you open the portal so you can get back to your what's it called? Keep, where Unmei is waiting for you with urgency.
Yep. Like Moira just does the thing where she is looking over her shoulder, she goes through the portal, turns back to just like stops an inch from Unmei. It's like, ah! Hi!
I know, like, we've been tasked with a lot of stuff recently to do around here, and I'm all for helping this town, but I don't think the Dwarven settlement's gonna last much longer if we don't get back there and solve the issues. We kind of seem to be the only ones capable of finding the Triad and sniffing them out, and the longer we take, the more they get their own plans, whether it be the undead or infiltrating more of the console. We should probably head back.
Agreed. Do you know where everyone else is? I think I've ensured everything on my end of things here is, or are going well, or at least relatively smoothly. So I'm good to go whenever.
I do not, but shouldn't take too long to find.
Well, let's go.
Right. Head out, try to find everybody else.
Flynn is eagerly waiting. Where are you waiting, Flynn? What are you doing to wait?
In the courtyard, practicing balance and jumping off of things.
Jumping off air.
Alright. Belmazog would be trading with you, obviously distraught at the events of the morning, but not talking about it. So Moira and Unmei, you could find them relatively easily.
But Moira will wave at the pair as she enters the courtyard.
You were acknowledged by Bell with a nod.
But Moira slowly gets closer and closer to Flynn. So,
Careful, there's more kids
Watch.
broken. Might not approve.
Yes.
when were you thinking we should probably head back? It should probably be soon, right?
Yes. I am just waiting on everyone else.
That's fair. Well, Moira looks over to Belle. How you holding up?
I have taken a step forward, and now I am challenged by the mistakes of my past. But I'll get through. Flynn is obviously eager to continue your guys' ordeals, and so it is likely important. There are probably other creatures like me that need dealing with wherever it is you go.
I'll find him and bring him back.
The gold piece that you embedded in his chest. You know where that came from?
It was in the remains of Dahak when the deity guided me to their temple to restore. My actions until meeting you were guided without end by the destroyer.
Makes more sense than the theory that it was given to you by the Triad. Okay.
No.
You have no idea what it is, just that it has power, or...
The destroyer guided me to place the broken chunk of gold into its maw after the Triad provided me the egg of Kyrion. And from there, the piece liquefied itself and began whatever process Dahak had planned for the gold and Kyrian. Though it did not look mined like the gold we gave the Triad, it was like a shard of something. Much smaller than the wound that it left. The power of a god defies thinking. Not that thinking was ever my strongest skill.
The Triad was aware that you had it, though?
It never came up. Bye, person.
Oh. Oh no.
Was it Lorelei?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Excuse me.
Either way, I will confront Kyrian and levy the patience and use it as a chance to improve. But talking is not what I am good at.
Is Kalma in like sight anywhere?
No.
No? Okay.
Calmont already left with the morning crew to begin running your guys' bookstore.
Makes sense.
This is his
Moira
responsibility.
will place a comforting hand on Belle's arm. It's like, you got this. If anyone's going to overcome your past, it's definitely going to be you.
And she actually would turn her expression towards the party, mostly lingering between yourself and Flynn. Guidance has been essential in that.
I can't tell you how to
Without
fix it, but from my own personal experiences, just do your best to not let it get you two down. Try to make it right.
Flynn has done well at showing me how to fix it. Though I am still struggling to come up with original thoughts. I do not believe that will ever be my strong ability.
That there's nothing wrong with finding what suits you and shaping it further to fit you. I mean, there is a saying, there is nothing new under the sun. Everything is just built from everything else in different ways.
Yeah. Well, I have new reading to help guide me. Who would you, in your absence, who would be a good person to listen to?
Moira looks over to Flynn.
Saren Ray.
I cannot hear the gods like that one can.
She's in your
Only one
book.
I have. So refer to the reading.
Yes.
It is harder than listening to a person, but it has... The Iori teachings have helped. I've begun actually with the Saren Ray book.
Well, you see, even if the book does not illuminate all mysteries for you, it may help you spend time reflecting on courses of action you can take, not make you act so impulsively, because generally impulsiveness is bad.
I understand. This is the disdain towards chaos held.
Chaos doesn't mean impulsivity, but for example, if someone upsets you, your impulse is to punch him in the face. If you reference your book, it might not directly say, hey, don't punch the guy in the face, but it'll give you time to calm down and think rationally about the situation.
To practice discipline.
Mm-hmm.
It was useful this morning. Curion's words were damaging on their arrival, but deserved. One last question. Oh, you guys will need to retrieve the lizard man. He is in town before you depart. We should do that so you guys can leave.
We should
We
also...
can talk.
Oh. Go ahead.
Oh, it's just, so we should do it. We can talk as we go. Which was what I say.
Okay. We should also scrounge up Lorelei and Grit.
No, Grit's ready to go. Ready to go.
Right there, you can't see him.
Hey, which
Grit's
Lorelei,
up
are
in the
you in the?
rafters.
Where are you currently, Lorelei?
I'm at the keep. I would have, once Donish was done with Jerron's kids, I would have asked him about, so we might be in like the greenhouse or my room area, about what he knows about enchantments. And possibly wanting to enchant, like once we can get the gloss installed, enchanting that.
What? I rewind a bit because Jerron would have head to the Frosba Temple, so a little while earlier before all this. Jerron, you were approached by Lorelei.
Well, I would be at the building site because Morta would be at the building site watching over things, right?
I don't think you guys are currently working on a thing with Morta yet.
I already paid them and everything for the construction. And what didn't
It's in the queue.
The queue.
Right now, yeah, it's in the queue of things to be done, but it isn't actively being done yet.
Oh, well, I thought we had, even the workers were there when the dragon attacked,
Nobody
and I
came.
helped us with
No.
them.
The workers are working with Unmei. That's what Unmei's been doing the last several days.
Well, I was using Basandi.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're using Pisani, that's right. My bad. Sorry.
No worries.
Brain.
I'm also using this
Okay. Damn.
I still hear Basandi.
You can, what's it called? You would actually learn, want to or not, Unmei, that the Rorsk will not work with that devil fucking whore of a councilwoman sister. And he is fully vocal about it. The number of times you've heard I was right is in at least the 3 digits at this point. So...
Can't we all just get along?
But you actually know that Rorsk and them are like extreme. I mean, it's a dwarf-led construction crew. There's a reason. They would actually explain to you because you're new that this place was a pile of rubble, barely holding up, and it was them that came through and fixed all the walls, replaced all the everything. They would go through the accolades of all the construction. They said there wasn't a stairway in the middle. It was a giant pile of rubble from surface to 4 stories down. You know there's not 4 stories to your place. But actually, there is. Never mind. Yeah, battlement, 3rd floor, 2nd floor, 2nd basement. So yeah, from all 4 stories, giant pile of rubble. And they fixed all of it. Dwarven craftsmanship is no mask. And stone is way better than brick. It just requires sourcing good stone, but that's like getting good materials. Unlike bricklayers that just throw some mud in a furnace and call it a building supply.
Yeah, but how do you really feel?
So that's what you've been graced with for the last couple hours. But they're all great at their work. They are very meticulous. You would know that every room in this place that hasn't been worked is literally like damn near a cavern. The wall, I mean, he's replacing like the structural walls of all 4 areas, the archway, everything from the ground up is being completely rebuilt. A lot of it also has a lot of reinforcing whatnot to make sure there's not a cave-in on you guys. So that's part of the process that makes it take so long. Lots of concrete work as well. But yeah, so Pasandi is working with Jiran you work on the Phrasma Temple first?
Yeah, I mean, that was the plan.
Yeah, just reconfirming.
Excuse me.
Alright, then if you would seek out Jiran, you would find him in the Phrasma Temple. My bad, I thought you were saying you were going to Phrasma in the town. I forgot she's actually at your place working currently.
Yeah, she's currently working on that.
It's all coming back to me now. So yeah, Lorelei, you'd find Jiran working with Prasandi, bros, and led by Amara Lang and her various bricklaying individuals. Even entering the temple, you can hear the insults coming a few rooms away from Rorsk.
I was more going to be talking with Dinesh about magic.
Oh, Dinesh?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I thought it was Jiran. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, yeah, waiting when he was like, when Dinesh is done teaching or whatever he's doing, like with the kids, yeah, and then they go off with Jiran.
I'm sorry. Yeah, enchantment isn't my strong suit, but I know it well enough. Given time, I could find the nuances and details. Let's see. You want to basically create magical glass that would work as a greenhouse effect in one of the rooms of this fortress.
In both rooms, preferably. The greenhouse and also for my room. I would like some sort of cloaking and stability to reinforce the glass, make it extremely hard to break and cloak it from outside eyes.
All right.
While still allowing
sunlight to go through.
Yes.
I can look into this. Through magic, all things are possible. That which is not discovered yet, it's simply a mystery yet to be discovered. Nethys guides us to learn these things. So... let me find out what it is. I should ask, and you can relay this question to the rest of your group as I am in your service. I could likely do more good for you all here than piddling away in the dwarven lands. But I will go where you feel I am most needed. If here, though, I would have a better access to obtaining magic. I have learned you guys have a number of assets at your disposal. And there is a few people I could likely work with to accomplish tasks. I would... In exploring this, there the at least beginning of a wizardry library. I believe it's manned by your goblin, Grit, but it still needs work done. I could aid your construction team in ensuring it is finished, and then I could likely use it to develop or learn whatever enchantments are necessary, and the practical means of applying them, which is not in my innate strong suit. But it's something I could likely learn.
Yeah, it might be helpful to have someone here.
I
with
just simply
magical prowess to keep an eye on things while you also rebuild your book. We have the library.
You guys are also in possession, I have discovered, of a bookstore and vendor, as well as multiple caravan routes, including one that spans 3 nations or 4 nations, what I've lightly pieced together talking to the individuals here. I was not aware you guys were so established.
No, it's still kind of new to me, too. I don't know what all our connections, where all of our connections lead, but yeah.
Well, from what I have ascertained in speaking to the those here, Moira and Grit trace back to the very first acquisition of this keep, and have worked since then to facilitate its reconstruction and the networking you've done. Flynn, not long after that, as a parent of your group, not only has worked through Ishgard and now the Five Kings Mountains, but have extensive ties into the isolationists of Milwaukee, where you have a trade route that now comes up here. So, from a group that, to my knowledge, killed trespassers on sight. It is impressive. I actually look forward to speaking to these elves and adding a number of items for them to keep their eyes on. Though I will need to acquire the purchasing power, I'm sure we can work something out. There's not much currency flowing into this, but it's a trade town, so there's enough. I'm also well versed in dealing with the laws and regulations of the, not the Hello Knights directly, but like-minded individuals. We have such in where I am from.
Well, I know I myself am also interested in talking more with the Mwangi people, if we reconnect with them at some point.
From what I've gathered, they arrive here once every couple months, as it is a extensive journey to and from their area. Apparently one of your, your hunter way station leads directly to their home, but there is some taboo involving a dead god that deters them from using it.
Yeah.
So if you wish to speak to them, I would communicate with your group and use the portal with the arrows on it. It should take you straight to the Akuje Elves is the name of the tribe.
Yes, I'm especially interested to meet the Mwangi Druids. I've only come across very few in my years. But yes.
From what I have ascertained talking to people, one of the heads there is actually a druid of some potent.
All right. Then yes, we should talk and see what the group would like to do. But I do like the idea of you staying around, keeping an eye on things, seeing what you can learn. Yeah, there might be more to learn up here than down there.
Run it by your compatriots and let me know.
All right.
I am going to get back to cataloging my notes for whatever decision is made next.
Execute him.
All right. So the rest of you, you would know Jiron's working in the basement. You can go get him, and Lorelei is in your guys' large guest room to the south, talking to Dinesh. While the rest of you are in the courtyard. Who's approaching you? Who's approaching who?
I go downstairs and start screaming Dron's name.
I will gather the rest of our contingent from the upper floors.
There's no one else on the upper floors. Besides Lorelei.
Lorelei. Where is the where's the head dwarf mage?
Still looking through the portals. If you went to search on him, he is actually currently making sketches and taking mineral samples of your guys' destroyed way station.
Ooh. Yeah, we'll pick him up when we're ready to go. Like,
All right.
you know, ready, like leaving. Makes sense. Like, he traveled light, right?
Yeah, he didn't expect us to be so long.
Neither did we, really.
But so you I imagine Lorelei, Jiron, you join the others without issue.
Yep, he would instruct his children to basically listen to Belmazog.
For a second, I thought you were going to say, listen to Moira's mom.
That's not a bad. You know, that's a better idea.
All right, Belmazog it is.
But yeah, we're going Belmazog.
All right. They both nod, and shortly after they nod, both of the lizards on their shoulders nod.
The
Get a
rules
bad
still
day.
apply.
You tell them to listen to Balmazog, but then you tell Balmazog to listen to Moira's mind.
The rules still apply. Powers only if needed.
They nod, but there's a short delay in this time. You know they probably won't listen. They don't have the deception check to get past your passive perception.
You don't know what I have learned and have grown to wield in these past many days. Let's just say that I know what you're doing at all times.
Make a deception check.
Also, my mom will be very upset if you disobey your father.
Make an intimidate check.
I actually have training in intimidate.
No, that intimidate check's coming from Moira.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha.
I actually want to see what this number is.
Hey, it must be the money.
So you tell them, like, they kind of like brush off, yeah, sure, Dad. But when Moira says it, you would even gather yourself, Jiron. There is a frightening menace that comes from the small creature next to you. Are you trained in religion, Jiron?
Yeah.
you would know there are actually groups of Serenites that large swaths of people are horrified, known for their ruthless persecution of those they consider unwilling to repent, and the merciless execution of which the Serenites bestow upon them. And they're actually all females.
I was just talking about Elowen.
Oh, I know. When you drop your thing to be intimidating, Gerard would pick up like, oh, this is why there's groups of fucking Serenites that people are fucking horrified.
Moira's intimidation matches mine.
So, I didn't realize you were an expert in intimidation, Moira. What the hell?
Yeah,
Holy shit.
Where the hell did that happen at? That had to have been from a level up at some point.
I know you're prone to talking shit, so that's my only guess.
Like, I don't think I've ever, like, chosen to rank up Intimidate other than, hey, you get points and stuff. Let me pull that up. I'm curious.
Yeah. Serenite champions can be absolutely horrifying. They're all about
His
redemption.
father was.
And if you say you want redemption and a Serenite tells you you're lying, they consider it a spit in the face of redemption and they murder you on the spot.
These are the ones. Aren't there a group of these where Danesh is from?
Yep.
Oh yes, very much so.
It's like,
If you say I'm like, you can literally say I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, and if a Serenite reads you lying, they might just cut you down.
I'd like to redeem this coupon. He's lying! Kill him!
It's on a date!
All right.
Yeah, Duran would
No, it's
kind
from the
of
manufacturer.
raise a brow at Moira, kind of impressed and a little bit concerned. Well, you heard the woman. I'm only your father. I can't protect you at all times.
They both nod and actually visibly shake at the knowledge. Whatever is making Moira this fucking menacing, it definitely strikes home, and they nod. And actually, their lizards crawl into their backs and just into their like robes and whatnot and disappear from view.
Duran will look to Moira. I will need to recruit her services once in a while, little one.
I didn't think my mom was that scary.
Alright. Well, the whole group is assembled. You guys are ready. And welcome back, Key.
Hello, sir.
Hola. Adventures.
Can you please sorry for being late?
of-
A lot of work the last few days. Day 12 on finishing up the house, so we're done almost. Just one more day.
Hey, well,
Keep
glad to
that.
have you, man.
Oh,
Okay,
I
sorry I'm
got
late.
expert
Yeah,
intimidate
well,
last level.
Well, I think the whole group is now heading back through the portal to head back to the Dwarflands.
Yay!
And I just
Yes.
intimidated Jeron's kids.
Yep.
Excellent.
It was crazy. She just like, I'm gonna cut out your throats and then cut you from
What?
asshole
No.
to mouth. It was absurd.
It was implied, not said directly.
Was even
Mm,
like, she wrote it down.
I was concerned for my own children's safety.
I just said that my mom would be very disappointed in them if they didn't obey their father.
And we all knew what that implied.
Oh yeah.
The chancla.
The chocolate. The Don chocolate.
You know she can make a strong chocolate too.
My grandma was your grandma. She gonna set your flag on fire.
Oh goodness. So yeah, back through the portal.
I do inform everyone about Danesh wanting to stay
Oh yeah.
here.
Oh, well then that would be even easier then. I should have just dumped them on Danesh.
Yeah, but now they're scared of my mom?
This is true. Now they know that there are multiple people watching them. And quite the variety too. Dinesh can watch them for the magics. Eloin can watch them for their own morality.
Parental disappointment.
And I know Belmazog can keep them in line if need be.
Mom enjoys playing the neighborhood mom. She's always been like that.
But let us head back through the portal. We should bring the scout and the Archmage.
Coral Reef Chancla sounds way worse than regular Chancla. Just saying.
Also, I have fancy clothes and armor to pick up.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
Well, you guys head back through the Crystal Way Station. The Archmage has filled no shortage of a tomb and a half on details about your guys' Waygate, or Ayudara. And when not instructed to be quiet, would pick you guys' brains for any details you could do to fill in his notes. I imagine you guys would indulge him?
Hey.
Alright.
Yeah. If he was, for whatever reason, in any part connected to the Triad, there'd be no reason for him to come along with us, so... He is, if anything, the most verified of all of the...
He's actually the leader.
No!
Wow, wow.
Damn, what a committed
He's
guy.
been filling up notes on our keep.
That would be the right way to do it, yeah.
We got the wrong guy!
Alright. So... for those who are not informed and part of the information there, the party would at least know so far that your first Waygate heads to the Mwangi jungle into an abandoned decrepit temple within the Akuje Elves territory. The hawk is imprisoned inside the dimension that Waygate runs through, and is at least manifested once to assail the party. You guys know in your recent clash with him in the realm of Belmazog, it was a more solidified, more real and stronger variant of the hawk you have confronted now a second time. The second one you guys have all kind of dealt with, except for Lorelei, I don't think. Who joined right after that. It leads to Ravenel, next to a town called Cypress Point, near the capital city of Cantargo. And that one goes through a old Desnan temple, or Desnan like shrine, that was corrupted, but since then the party has purged the corruption from it. And the third one you guys just went through again. You guys know now that the Breach Hill High Priest of Desna is now in possession of your keystone to go through the Desnan way station. And is, working to turn that into a temple. As it would fall outside the border of the agreement made with the Hell Knights, as it's a different dimension. And it links to a town that is a Desna worshipping town.
Woo, for technicality.
Yeah. What's it called? You know that Kyrian will be returning to your keep sometime post your guys' leaving, and hope that goes well. Alright. and you return to Kovlar. Took me a second to remember that place's name. I'm like, not Kintargo. My brain keeps jumping to Kintargo. Upon arriving, things seemed at least more settled down now. It has been several days. You would... Someone is grinding something against, like, something. Okay. The progress on digging out that cave-in seems to be going good. They haven't reached the other side yet, but they removed an ample amount of debris. And they're making a point to reinforce it as they do so it doesn't recollapse on or behind you, short of another explosion.
So we should blow it the rest of the way open.
That is not how that would work. Let's see. It's been a while since you guys have been back. I believe the only outstanding issue you guys had going on was that missing runestone.
Mm-hmm.
I believe everything else you guys had. Oh, and you
Yeah.
investigating.
The weaponsmith people.
Yep. You guys know that there was something happening with the weaponsmith. You kind of gathered where they were being made. You knew their end destination, but you guys have not determined the exact the links between them. So those are your two outstanding tasks. If you wish to delve into it, otherwise you can work to push through getting the debris cleared. It is your call. I'd say it's probably, by the time you get back, it's midday, so you have half a day to your guys' use. So what do you guys wish to do?
Pick up my armor and my fancy cold and hot weather clothes.
All right.
Hmm.
I remember the clothing. I forgot the details on the armor.
It is, what is it called?
Didn't all of us like mostly commission clothing?
May had
I commissioned clothing for everybody.
clothing for everyone.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, which plus one
I
diplomacy
use
checks to
my,
dwarves and high
good
class society.
spy shit. Yeah.
It was, is it in the British? Where'd it go?
Yeah, I don't remember armor. I remember the clothing.
Yeah, because it was armor that I think it had as what kind? It had like a rune on it, and he said that druids could use metal armor now, and I was just getting it like tweaked to fit more druid style. I can't remember. I thought I dragged it and put it in my inventory just to have it in there. Oh, resilient, +1 resilient scale mail. There it is.
Okay. Then yeah, that would be at the Amblers Guild where they would have finished that, and it would be well done by now. And your armor is done finished by the Guild of Finery, finishing the full set of various armors that Unmei had begun. So I'm gonna jump in order. All right, Moira, what are you up to?
We left the eggs in the care of the Magic Guild, right?
Yep, and then the Archmage left.
Right, but he probably delegated that to other people.
He does have severe ADHD. We're gonna find out.
Ah, shit. I mean, there's no screaming about monsters on our return, I assume, so.
Well, that's because they're probably just dead.
Ah, shit. Yeah,
They just made a giant omelet, that's all.
Yeah, we definitely need to find out any kind of lead on that rune.
True. So where are you going first?
Moira looks over to Grit. We should go back over the scene of the crime, right?
That's generally what we're supposed to do. I hope. Yeah,
Let's go do that. Okay.
The Archmage lets you know he will check on your guys' sea serpents, as they are likely hatched, and he hopes they have not eaten anybody in his absence.
I would agree. Besides, I think you guys would be too tough.
Yeah.
It would be destiny.
The
little guys.
Right. Well, feel free to check it out when you can. I have to update people. I probably have a actual mountain of paperwork to handle. Right. So where are you guys going for the scene of the crime?
That was the...
I would recommend. So, do we want to go check out that the desecrated temple? See if we got any other clues we can comb through. See if maybe they try to return anything. Try to return for anything.
I mean, the other option being that we dig out that detonated pathway and see what's on the other side.
We can. I mean, we have enough people here to split forces, and I think we did definitely deal a hard blow here. If we want to have a group of movers and mover shakers and another one doing investigations, that might actually be good. We have enough manpower to make it happen.
Yeah, it could have some value there.
Yeah.
You guys would know that what's it called? Once you dig out and actually get to the area with the Scarlet Triad, you will be opening yourself up to dealing with them. A split force might be questionable for that. I would consider that it would be advantageous. You guys are going all or nothing on one path or the other.
Fair enough.
I would recommend dealing with the Triad first, then.
We'll deal with what's locked on this side, at least, essentially.
I'm going to treat this like a video game and assume the plot won't move forward. I want to do investigation.
Yeah, that's
if we can
reasonable.
find the super scary rune of fuck all magic, we should find that if we can.
Yes. I'm going to go goblin mode here. We got to find a loot. That's what I can find a loot, investigate.
Everyone in agreement with this?
Yeah, obviously I am.
Yeah, it's just, I would say, a matter of where do we start, really? You said you wanted to go...
Back to the vaults or whatever, where it was disappeared from, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, we haven't checked out we actually never did investigate the vault, so we haven't had any chance to look for evidence of what might have happened, so that would actually be ideal.
You good with that, Flynn?
Yeah.
All right.
Mario looks over to Grit. You want to give it a go in broad daylight? As daylight as it gets down here?
People know we're here to do business. Whatever our business is, we don't need to discuss it, but the guildies know why we're here. So yeah, why not?
I mean, your particular brand of checking things.
Oh, you know what? This actually might be fun. I'll see if I can break into it before you guys can get into it legitimately.
I feel like that would be a good test of defenses to see like how someone could have gotten in. If anyone's gonna find that, it's gonna be Grit.
Well, there's two things here. There's a one factor that I know they have inside help.
True.
What's his brick face? Because fire ale, can't remember, something like that.
Embermead.
Embermead, thank you. Embermead, yeah. So with Embermead being on the council and being able to require stuff from there, he would at least know their inner workings enough to at least guide a guy in. Probably. Let's see if I can't figure it out blind. I'm down.
No, it was the something hammer or something like that.
Hammer Song? Hammer Song, I think. Yeah.
Is the one on the council.
Yeah.
Embermead is the big bad. Embermead is kind of running the things here for the Triad that everyone's afraid of.
Yeah, Embermead was the betrayer.
Something to do with the magma dragon? Question mark?
Made a deal with the lava dragon. That's what I gathered from them. That's what
Big bad.
they said that there was a deal made or whatever. So that's why the dragon isn't attacking them. They're placating it. But we have the human woman that can go invisible.
And she's proven to shapeshift,
Has she?
or at least take on different forms. I believe she has. Remember when we were talking with what was her name, Olga, and she was saying that like something along the lines of that she came in as a different form or something like that. That's why we were concerned that somebody else on the council could be her in disguise.
Well, I think she was like confirming that Hammer Song was there.
I knew we were wary of Rakshasas.
Yeah.
That's
Because
what it was.
we had a run in
Rakshasas.
with them before.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You don't
I
have
think that was-
to.
she was saying that Hammer Song came in, and so it was just was it him or is it someone in disguise? But it was him. At least I thought that's what it was. But yeah, we have a potential shapeshifter, but definitely invisible. A chick still around, and an alchemist, and lava pit and stuff down the hallway. A very long tunnel into this city of the dead.
Sagarok.
All right. Well,
I have a few people I'd really like to kill. Push down a lava pit, whatever.
Well, don't worry. I'll get you their fingers. We can eat them together.
I do have a feeling that somebody down here is gonna get their Achilles tendons cut.
no. Spooky.
Grit, why are you humming like that?
So you guys are going to investigate. Where you guys off to? It sounds like you're all going to the same place. So
We're going to the tunnels, right? Or are we going? Are we going to go stop? Do a more thorough investigation of.
Oh, we're gonna
weapons?
try to find out what we can
Remember the
about the rune. Yeah, see if we can uncover that.
I mean, my money is on that. Embermead has it, but
I mean, possibly, but for all we know, it's still like stashed in the city somewhere. Oh, settle.
that would be ideal.
We should.
It wasn't
do-
on his person, so it has to be somewhere else.
Also, have we checked in to see if he's already escaped or not, or been killed? Hammerson.
Oh, actually, yeah. We should probably check in on Embermead's status and just make sure he's Still tight and locked up.
You mean Hammer Song? Ember Mead is the person we're looking for.
Yeah, no, we're Ember Mead. Okay.
No,
Okay.
Hammer
Ember
Song.
Mead, we actually got at that trial, didn't we?
No, that's
No.
Hammer Song.
Embermead was the name that made Hammersong fucking twitch.
Mhm.
No, Hammer Song wasn't that guy our friend?
Oh yeah, sorry, no, Hammer Song's not a name. It's not Hammer
Yeah, I
Song.
thought Hammer
Yeah.
Song was the name of the
Hammer Song's
person who
yeah,
ran the whatchamacallit?
The arms. Yeah, that's
Oh,
yeah, Hammer
that's
Song's not
the
Rusty.
The
security.
stonemason is the one.
Yeah, Stone Mason.
Colorin.
Colorin Chisel Rock.
Chisel
yeah.
Rock.
Chisel
Okay.
Rock. Chisel Rock.
You guys know that Embermead is a powerful dwarven figure that seems to have, as you guys said, they've made some kind of deal with the lava dragon. They are someone potent in commanding the Scarlet Triad in this area. You guys had actually learned about them at the end of your last adventure through notes that you got from the quarry.
Yeah, Corey. That's where we figured out about them.
Yeah, but you have very little information aside from that. Though you did glean that they played a role in creating that undead abomination that you guys had fought down below.
Yeah. They're
And
like
we're
the
fairly
third
certain
ring.
they're a Draugr.
Yeah. And yeah, I heard the name because the Triad guards were stupid. And then you guys recognized
The name. Yeah.
recognized the name from the past and threw it out and got Chisel Rock shaking in his boots. So yeah, Chisel Rock is what we gotta check and see if he's already escaped, if he's dead.
Or if he's nice and
Body
tidy in the cell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Make sure he's still in the cell. So Chisel Rock. That's a good thing to focus. Good first step.
Yeah.
Well, let's put it this way. Any nays?
Just yeah, Chisel Rock, and then maybe more investigating on the armory place, and then I know I'd want to go and help more with the excavating of the tunnel.
All right. Yeah. I second that plan path. I think that overall sounds pretty good. So
Don't
Chisel
forget the
Rock,
room.
armory, it, and then maybe tunnel.
What? So you said you so I heard like it was something. What was it? Did you guys order of operation?
We're gonna
So-
check on Chisel Rock first.
All right.
Oh wait, Rune. Oh, okay. Chisel Rock and then Rune.
All right. Well,
What we're gonna do.
you guys head to the place that the jail that Chisel Rock is being held in. Hammersong is actually in the area, not inside, directing some of his guards to go about their business. He sees you all arrive and greets you. Welcome back. We had worried when your group was gone so long that the undead might have gotten the worst of you lot and one of our regents.
No, worry not. No power vacuums to fill today.
No, it wasn't undead.
Yeah.
It was Hell Knights that kept us up.
We got a promotion. We're
Yeah.
technically like regents of our own now, I suppose.
You have the bearings of such. Congratulations.
Yeah, that's Dave. Thank you. But we're here and we're ready to conduct and further our investigations. We just we figured we got back. We want to make sure Chisel Rock is still locked up tight and make sure he hasn't gotten himself pinched, or if he got himself pinched or the like.
Well, I regret to inform you the day before last, we actually found him poisoned. No one came in and out of the room, but there is apparently, through the smallest amount of gap in the bars, something as small as a dart was shot or given to the former regent.
We did get pinched. Okay. Wow.
The human bitch with the blow dart.
Our apologies on our
You know her
side.
name, but I'm not gonna use it.
The jail is relatively secure. It has the smallest amount of exposure to the outside for natural, for light to get in. But the small dart fired in was tiny. We had not anticipated anyone brazen enough to not only enter the city, but have such a device.
Has the scene already been cleaned up, or is it something that we can investigate?
You're welcome to look at the jail cell if you wish. The body has been moved to be disposed of. There was no great cry for a funeral, so it's simply being burned. Appropriate.
Do
we should
you know if
definitely
this has
investigate.
happened yet?
I am uncertain. That would be in the physics guild. You'd have to ask them.
Or
This
not?
does-
If you will excuse me then.
This does confirm one very important thing, that Embermead is still within the city.
Well, not necessarily Embermead.
This is her chosen
The,
form of attack.
The alchemist.
Or is there? Isn't that?
No, the human chick also had a dart.
Yeah, you guys fought.
yeah,
You fought a human who used a dart. Who used poison darts on you guys.
yeah, that's what I meant.
Alchemist
we know
is
that
another,
lady.
is a separate lady.
Yeah.
Also,
We also don't know anything about her.
You know that she fled, and it was her that set up the detonation in the Hidden Forge. Beyond like some notion of power and command from Embermead, you guys know nothing about her location, or even like her appearance or whatnot.
I'm gathering she has a very similar skill set to mine.
Quite possibly.
Her capabilities so far seem that way.
yeah, the last time I saw the human was after she blew the tunnel.
Presumably she was on what is now the far side of the tunnel, right?
Yeah, she was on that side. But I didn't get, it's not like I got out of buildings and to see, the outside of the City of the Dead. It was a lot of connecting rooms. So I just saw the guards, her and the alchemist.
So you guys are going to the physics guild now?
Well, I would at least.
Does anyone want to go? I remember we were going to look at the mushrooms and stuff. Too?
No.
Because we have poisons to investigate.
Something for us. Yeah, we probably, as our intuition has told us, it's still a bad idea to split up. So it'll be like probably a sequence of things.
Okay.
Sorry, my volume cut out for a second. So what are you guys doing first?
Look over the crime scene first.
Well, I mean, now we have another crime scene, so it's a matter of which ones we're going to start at.
Oh yeah, the one that killed our contact. It's the freshest. And also the most likely to be destroyed because nobody gives a shit about them.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
the physics guild.
Yeah, definitely see if we can catch them before they burn the body. Do a once over, compare notes.
Yeah, we're skilled enough. We might catch something they didn't. Let's do it.
Maybe try to drag some answers out of his spirit.
Also useful.
Especially considering that we missed out on the opportunity the first time the darts were used, so.
Also, we have darts for scrying purposes, don't we? We
Yeah,
saved-
could be.
I mean, if the dart's still on his body, we almost certainly do.
And we can at least confirm if whether or not that she might have something that's anti-magic on her.
Yeah, you took something from her when you guys fought last time. Unme got something.
Alright, you guys head into the jail. Hammersong will lead you in and show you the cell. It is fairly unremarkable. There's an empty cell, vacant cot. There is a metal mesh screen for the window that leaves only maybe roughly 1 inch holes to let basically the light of the town and whatnot flow lightly into the jail.
Would someone like to come with me to check the exterior?
Oh,
Everyone else should examine the cell. We'll see what methods they could have used to scale the building.
Indeed.
and if I need to become a tiny creature to investigate stuff, I can.
And then Jiran could fastball her up to the building.
Perception. Oh.
Alright. So you're just looking around the cell, Mora?
Yeah.
Alright. So from what's everyone else doing? I should ask. I know Jiran and Lorelei said you were checking around the outside.
Yarp. And anybody else who wanted to join, but Lorelei's.
I'll join them just to increase the numbers on the outside.
All right.
Sounds good. And I'm gonna stick in with Moira.
I guess 3 on the inside, 3 on the outside.
All right. The window up is fairly high, about 10 feet off the ground. Significantly high for a dwarf. Though with your guys' ability, you could jump up and grab the window seal with very little effort. The athletic ones of you. The mesh doesn't leave much room for anything to go through, but from the darts you have seen used in combat, you know that one, with good aim and a talent with the blow dart could fit a dart through the small holes. Looking around inside,
It will also help look, and I will roll
Yeah.
perception. Oh, I didn't mean that as initiative, but there we go.
I don't see shit.
then you're not convinced the cot is real. It might be a mimic.
Oh shit.
Dart starts laughing.
He hasn't actually died. He has replaced himself with the cot, and he is waiting for them to leave the door open.
I stand in the doorway and wait for him to try and leave. I step just to the side of the doorway and wait for him to try and leave.
Smart, you'll get him. You have opportunity attack, right?
Uh-huh.
He has no chance of escaping without you.
He's also not faster than me.
No. Or is he?
I have confidence he's not.
Alright. Right. But otherwise, there is nothing particularly remarkable about the scene, though the people outside looking at it could basically piece together how a skilled assassin would have been able to pull off this job. with the right tools.
You said that we can imagine how they'd be able to do it?
Yeah. It is likely that they climbed up the wall, aimed their dart through one of the tiny holes in the grate, and shot a poison dart at Colorune before making their escape. The prison's on the outer edge of the town anyway, so it would be actually easier to reach.
Oh, damn.
And Grant, you know someone who is particularly stealthy, especially with the level of talent these individuals have posed. Getting by a lot of like the guards and whatnot would not be beyond them.
Yeah. All right, well, looks like this was a pretty straightforward brute force assassination. Just
Was the body found
Somewhere
in view
with-
of the window?
He nods. They were collapsed right to the side of their cot, and he points at the ground next to it.
That's definitely an angle that you'd be able to hit with a dart, I imagine.
Yeah, the both the bed and the middle of the room are pretty easy to hit with a dart.
Okay. So, like, I was thinking maybe, like, if he was found under the window, then it gets a little more interesting, but okay. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward.
Pretty straightforward.
I can't imagine that this poison was so quick that Colorune couldn't have made a call. Perhaps he thought this was the better alternative to his punishment.
Or he just expected it.
Well, if he expected it, he could have at least called out that he was dying.
Well, I mean, expected it and accepted it
That
Yeah.
is what I
as
mean.
a triad member.
Or it just could be he's a loose end and they wanted him dead.
Yeah. But I mean, he would have known something like this was going to happen to him once he got caught.
But if he had any intention of coming back or doing the city any favors, they would let him know that he was dying and an assassination was attempted. He said nothing.
I don't think he. I think he no longer really cared about.
maybe he was hoping for a rescue and clammed up. And they just decided to close the end a different way.
Yep.
It could be either of those things, yes. Either way, in the end, he did not side with the city.
If he thought
Very much agreed.
if he thought himself valuable enough that they would actually rescue him instead of killing him. I think it was grossly miscalculated.
I mean, he thought he was
Would-
important. I mean, he was until he wasn't.
Well, important to
So-
the tribe. So
Yeah.
Knowing what we know of the Triad in this area, would they actually straight up kill him? Or would they get him into a position where they could grab him for the literal resource that he would be to them?
I think he was already compromised enough.
And at the
Well,
sacrifice
no,
of having
like
themselves revealed,
material
it may not be worth
resource. It's like, oh, you failed us. And we are down a fucking monstrosity. Congrats,
Not
you've
the-
been volunteered to be the new monstrosity.
Yay!
We
Not
need to
just
go
like
see if the
everybody
body is
cares.
still around.
If Embermead even cares enough to get involved with that, and the blowing of the tunnel ends up like it feels like that's just a chapter closed on using that particular forge. Not
If
very-
anything, we can at least attempt to try to reach the spirit and gain some insight if we can.
if it's willing.
Well, we'll find out when we try. And
But
Jiran
the
will
settlement
nod
is
in my-
technically part of Sagarok, right? Like it's
Settlement?
yeah,
Moon City?
Yeah.
yeah. where
It
we
was
are.
a district of Ragnarok.
Yeah.
Once
So, like, do the dead still rise here? Because anyone that dies in Sagarok gets undead, right? That's my understanding. Doesn't necessarily matter if they were killed by undead.
Hammerzong would chime in. We don't have, I mean, we have the usual passings, but the bodies here are always burned, possibly in fear of that. Though we haven't had any actual raisings of dead within the walls. The actual events of what happened and the curse over the city are mostly speculated.
Okay. Yeah, if we can, we should definitely try to get to that body and examine it. Just to confirm, if nothing else.
Mm-hmm. Plus, we might be able to find out more about the poison. We can find out more about the poison, how it's made, find it.
See what the, I mean, obviously we know what the end result is, but medically speaking, see how it progresses.
And does it match the same poison that was used in the crab birthing pools and whatnot?
Yeah.
Or if it's a different one.
If you are looking for identifying that, he would move back towards his office, unlocking the locked area that he keeps his sigil in that you've already picked and gotten open before. No one aware of that, but you would acknowledge such.
No, Grit admitted it during the trial.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. All right. Well, we really wouldn't know exactly what drawer it is, but Grit would. And he would produce a small box that has the used dart in it.
Well, very carefully, Moira, if you'd like to inspect it.
Yep. Medicine check,
That's what you-
I assume?
It is a craft check to identify the poison, I believe.
Ooh,
Oh, shit.
Let me try. As
I can help.
that is something
I
I will.
will assist.
I will assist as well.
I will also assist.
Sort of
I'm
assist.
trained.
Yay,
Oh,
I have my.
Also, the darts you had from your previous encounter and this one could have her DNA on it.
it was a possession of the assassin.
All right. Well, as you could elaborately look at this dart, it matches both in its poison and its design identically with the human that you guys briefly encountered in the Hidden Forge. The poison, like the prior, being purple worm venom. When you guys are well known, have a decent grasp of at this point.
Oh yeah, well,
It is a powerful and expensive poison.
Yeah, we learned how expensive it was.
Yes.
Good thing I broke all the alchemist stuff. Probably spilled a lot of expensive poison.
Very likely.
You didn't see any packaging from the physics guild in there, did ya? Because we did offload a bunch of purple worm poison.
Yeah, but no.
Did I? I know I looked and saw like the very expensive, very
no.
hard to come by equipment and things.
Nothing looked familiar what you saw.
Yeah.
What you would grasp is what's it called? When you, from the brief time you were there, they are well set up, and you know there are a number of very powerful members of the triad. If you guys were able to fell a purple worm, it is with certainty they would have been as well.
Plus, they have an alchemist. I imagine. Here's the funny thing about rogues. You really don't know if they're providing their own magic or if someone's providing their magic for them. So she can turn invisible. She might have, but they have an alchemist. The alchemist can make that a lot of that stuff happen too. So maybe supplied her.
Oh, probably.
Excuse me.
Right. Well, you guys going to check on the body?
Yep.
Yeah.
Silent Song would say, with usual practice, I would imagine the body is almost certainly disposed of. But worst scenario, they would have the ashes, as I know you have a number of mystics in your ranks.
Momora would look over at Unmei and Jiran. Can you guys do anything with ashes? Like, is that still good?
If not, I mean, they would have. There's plenty of his possessions probably still around.
That is true.
We can at least try.
Well, hey, so just an idea.
And there's bone
What if I
fragments.
use those ashes to make some ink and you did that automatic writing using that ink? Do you think that might work?
And there's always bone fragments left behind.
Doubtful, but
They never.
I'm not opposed to trying.
Yeah.
Stupid adventurers, you make me look bad. Ooga booga 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 booga.
We're just being
Goes into a
heroes.
pipe and smoke him.
But
I realize I have zero respect for the bodies of my enemies.
No, Oma doesn't give a shit.
Jiran has respect for bodies, but more so of the they're treated as they were at the level that they earned respect.
Yeah, no, Grit has that exact mentality. He's eaten a lot of people's appendages.
A lot of
Lorelai
phalanges.
is totally fine with, like, frying up the human bitch's hands, fingers, all of it, and feeding it to Syrah.
He's getting along great. This is going to be awesome.
a lot of people are going to eat in this campaign. Why am I a DM?
Flynn's just sitting at the corner, arms crossed, on the conversation.
Are you actively talking about eating our enemies? Come on now.
Don't be a bitch to us, and you won't get eaten.
See? I mean, it's pretty straightforward.
But Moira's
Hey,
just
I thought I'd
desensitized
have-
to it from Grit at this point.
Don't stab my cat. And you
I
won't
thought
be.
you guys would have to warm up to a cat more, but honestly, I think she's shedding a tear somewhere. they learn so quickly.
But the comical thing is, at the end of the day, as much as Grit disagrees with the cat, he unnervingly does like her and her methodology quite a bit, weirdly enough.
Lorelai's on the opposite spectrum of that. She's just like wanting to throw her through a moon door somewhere.
No, Grit understands that too. He just is of the opinion that there's a reason why I keep debating whether or not I'm neutral good or lawful good. I really do kind of lean towards law and order and the concepts behind it.
I don't know. Lorelai was going on about, I don't like this person, so I'm going to torture them to death.
Who?
You!
No, but on who? Torture who?
Let's call it the triad people you don't like.
Oh, well, yeah. It's not just that I don't like them. They're pure evil, and they did evil things. And they did evil
Noted.
things to me personally, and especially to my cat. So,
So if you do evil to you personally, then doing evil to them back is condoned.
if it's evil to me and evil to lots of people.
Then evil is condoned. They grew up so fast. The road to neutrality from good creeps in slowly.
I'm chaotic. I'm chaotic.
Torturing people has nothing to do with law and chaos. It is definitely an evil act.
It's called balance. It's called maintaining balance.
So, chaotic neutral versus chaotic good.
Balance of nature.
A lot of druids have
Survival of the
justified
fittest.
not being good with the preservation of balance. The majority of them for a long time, actually, at least in D&D. I can't be too good or I lose my powers, so I have to torture and maim the occasional person. I have to be at least some evil or I lose my powers.
Duality.
If nature can't be cruel, it can't be nature.
Hey, like,
We don't have a moon door. We have a lava door we could send her flying through. Just saying.
at least 60% of druids were, give or take, neutral back in the day. Probably a lot greater percentage.
Yeah.
Anyway, so, you guys head into the physics guild?
Yeah.
Cool. We could talk about skewing people's alignment when they make actions worth alignment skewing. Alright, you arrive at the physics guild. Most of the people who were injured in the riots and whatnot have all left, and it is actually much, much quieter now than it was last time you were here. Nateri Dolginger greets you. The high physics. Welcome back, deputies. I trust you, or I say with hope, you returned with our Archmage.
It was.
Yes. I just wanted to skip a beat to make it think. But yes.
This
Who's
is
on
good.
again?
The Archmage? The Dwarf Regent who came with you back to Breach Hill?
Doesn't ring a bell.
I will put faith in the goblin's words.
Yes. A little bright jokes upon this very dreary time.
I just like creating the reality where I'm the voice of reason.
It's a
You-
little bit of a weird reality.
It was made evident in your times in front of the council. It is honestly odd to us. Green-skinned creatures are, for a long time, were very detrimental to the greater Galarian. But your kin has slowly edged themselves forward. I accredit the Hobgoblins nation forming to such.
Grit kind of shrugs on that one. Probably has a good effect on that. Grit's thinking about it. He does like militaristic structures. Very militarist. But yeah, no, I gotta agree. But yeah, we got the Archmage back.
All right. Well, how can we be of service to the group of you?
Has the we heard about the incident with the prisoner in the cell. Has the body been disposed of yet, or?
Indeed, there is a, if unfounded, worry that the lost will join their brethren in rises undead if left to decay too long. So we try to dispose of bodies within a few hours of their passing.
I mean, makes sense considering what you are right next door to.
Indeed.
Do you still have his cremations around?
We do. No one wished to lay claim to them, and despite the wrongfulness of actions, until just recent, he was one of our people.
Maybe take a look at them.
Of course. Then you would be led back into a room that houses a few dozen jars of ashes. In one that is actually simplistic, but seems to be made of very is very well made. Is a masterfully designed canister, even compared to the ones near it. The initials KC are inscribed on it.
Kentucky
This is
chicken.
them.
Kansas City.
The reagents are using his remaining fortune to go back towards the city, things such as the repairs and whatnot. A good amount of it is going back into his guild, but part of it was used to fashion the vase that was actually brought from his guild.
How is his guild handling the assassination?
Since his trial, it has been a mixed reception. His guilt is undeniable, though there's still a handful that dispute it. They are a small minority from what we've gathered. The reflection on his memory, though, is more muddied. Many see him as a traitor and a criminal, and nothing more. There are many who think that even in his own twisted way, he still acted in what he felt was the best interest of the city, deluded as the sentiment might be.
That still may not be far from the truth, but it's hard to say now that he's gone. All we know is that Hammersong still believed in him till the end.
If you have some mysticism you can do with the ashes, you may. I would ask though they be returned here when you're done, or at least what you aren't required to use in your casting. And the size of the urn actually shows that it is clear they took great pains to preserve as much of his remains as possible.
Well, and are they just directing us to the ashes, or are they handing over?
No, they've shown you. Yeah, they said you could use it. Just make sure you return it.
Yeah. We probably don't want to do whatever you would do in the room with. You said there were other remains in here, right?
Yeah, I would ask that you take any spellcraft you would use elsewhere, perhaps into the Mages Guild where it is more suited. or the Guild of Faith might have a location for you to do such.
Yeah, that would definitely be for the best.
Here's hoping they have a soundproof room.
You guys would know they actually do in the Mages Guild.
Oh no, Jiron's not concerned about people hearing. Jiron's concerned about losing his hearing. He's about the Guild of Faith.
I mean, we don't have to go to the temple of Torag? Or is that the
there's
bad
several
one?
temples there.
Yeah, I mean that's where the Guild of Faith is located, though.
Or it's one of the temples in the Guild of Faith is the Torag Temple. There are several others.
Gotcha.
You guys actually used a different temple when you were handling the armors and the investigation you had on them.
Makes sense.
The mediation between their guild and the people wanting refunds. I forgot what god you used for that one, but it was like some god of bartering or balance or something.
Is the Mages Guild closer though to the?
Yeah, it's pretty close. You're both in. You're all in the commerce area, I believe.
Hmm.
And you guys know from all the conversations you had, you guys are actually in. You're in very good relation with the whole council, but at this point, you would grasp that the Archmage is completely helpful to your guys' group.
Well,
He is immensely grateful for everything you allowed him to teach. And even on his way back, thanked you for the short break from all the chaos of his homeland. He got to just nerd out and look at ancient magic shit.
I think fair was his request, so we're just
Yeah.
fulfilling the request.
Above and beyond in his eyes. He just wanted to see the gate. You showed him like 6. And they destroyed Waystation. And a bunch of other like crazy shit you're doing.
And a red dragon, and all sorts of stuff. Well, he didn't really get to see it up close.
He didn't get to see the red dragon. Like I said, Carry On will show up after you guys have left for whatever benefit or detriment that is. So where are you guys going?
Might as well hit up the Mages Guild then.
To the Mages Guild you go. And what do you wish to do with these ashes of yours?
Jiron would look to Unmei. Any fashion you'd prefer to have this designed?
No. Well, I will attempt what Grit said, and I'll get a bit of the ashes, add some viscous liquid, put it in a quill.
What's the name of your ability? It's something writing.
Yeah, some kind of
Automatic writing.
automatic writing.
Automatic writing. How much do I want to DM right now?
And all I gotta do is ask lore questions, so it's up to you.
Yeah. Makes more. Alright. Well, you make ink out of some of the ashes of the dead dwarf. Unmei sits down and starts drawing the creepy circles he draws on his paper. Unmei, you would sense the spirits, though in this time particular, different than you. You can feel the spirit communicating with you is actually in your quill, which is a different sensation than you're used to. rather than a hand like guiding your hand to write, it is though the writing utensil itself is guiding. It wants to act.
Yeah, well, let it.
What do you guys ask?
You know, I wasn't instructed.
Where is the rune?
That's a good starting point.
All right.
To know all that it knows about the rune, its location, or who has it.
Let me see here. Just the high hundred. Killing, information, code investigation. What? Let's see, make an occultism check.
Can Jiran roll to assist as well?
Yeah. I'll say you guys do your voodoo stuff together.
Voodoo to voodoo.
Well, Jiran's not the one who's so far away, alright?
Oh, no.
Alright. As you start writing, the words that come aren't exactly what you're looking for, but a string of statements. The paper reads as followed. My actions may be questioned, but my intent was not. The Cola Run is too divided and weaken the division. Thus, you outsiders need be the one solve our problems. I wished only to better my city, and took the path needed. At the very end, it comments, the Triad have the ruin. The ruin. And you feel the magic leave the quill.
Bitch didn't give a shit.
Those weren't the winning lottery numbers, damn it!
So, we at least now know we probably need to look on the other side of that tunnel if we want that invincibility rune.
Anti-magic rune, specifically.
Anti-magic. Yeah.
Invincibility to mage.
Mm. Mm.
It would be good for her. I'll make sure that Hammer's Song is made aware of Colorun's at least beliefs. But we now know at least where the rune lies.
Mm-hmm.
We should also return the urn to the physics.
All right. The physics will accept the urn. Hammer Song has gone back to his duties, and you know where he hangs out. It's usually near the wall.
Yeah, Ron will wait till we have a moment. You don't need to rush it. We could probably do some more investigation.
Mm-hmm.
So then I guess. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh, I was thinking. So there's one of two ways we go. Then we try to tie up that last loose end and figure out what was going on with the counterfeit weapons and all that, where all the good stuff go, etc., etc. Or we pursue hard into the Scarlet Triad. Ideas?
I suspect the good weapons went down the tunnel.
Yeah.
I do believe it's probably the best
I have a
assumption,
feeling we're gonna run to the same conclusion we just ran into.
which is that Triad is responsible.
Go engage the Triad.
Well, the missing room. The weapons will probably be in the same location.
Well,
Yeah.
then we should do as much prep as we can. We know that there is going to be a magma dragon. We know that there's likely more undead.
Wait.
Have-
You think we're actually gonna fight the magma dragon?
There's always a chance when they are worshipping this magma dragon. But
We need cold. Lots of cold.
They're not. The Triad's not worshipping. They just have an agreement so that the undead leave them alone.
So maybe we don't have to fight the magma dragon.
we don't have to, but if we end up forced in engagement, it'd be best if we are prepared, no?
Oh yeah.
But wasn't Danesh and his people looking for what the Triad was looking for?
The piece of the orb,
The dragon orb.
which I believe the dragon has. I can't remember if we know for sure that it has it through Darnesh's
Yeah,
previous undead connection, or if we're just suspecting.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely don't want them to have that, the Triad. So, which means it gets more and more likely that at some point the dragon will become a problem.
Well, then preparation should be made, yes?
Mm-hmm. So, okay. Can we see if, because we gave them stuff, we gave the physicians stuff, see if they've made like an anti-venom or like an antitoxin specific for the purple worm stuff to maybe help us against the poison.
It's precisely my thought as well.
As a curative or a preventative?
Both, but definitely a preventative for us as we encounter them, because they're probably going to utilize it even more. And a curative for the dwarves, especially here, as they try and cleanse the stuff that's been poisoned already. But yeah, it's good to, you know, they've had that for a while, the venom and stuff that we got them.
We should probably also seek out remedies for disease if we are to confront undead as well.
Yeah.
We have a witch rat.
True,
you
but
handle all
I only
diseases?
have so much that I can do with disease.
Yeah, if we have like some inoculations to some of the hazards we know we'll face, stuff to do with diseases from the undead and the poisons the Triad uses, so that we don't need to use healing resources on that.
Like, there's only
And
so
fair.
much I can do with ghoul. Yeah, do with ghoul fever.
Yeah, Duran's primarily thinking about all the stuff we've already confronted and just bringing remedies for those problems. So he's not particularly versed in undead.
They also
What if we encounter another of those giant dwarf Gugar constructions?
That's
Grit's
what
going to bring. Those things were weak to cold, right?
Yes.
The
if we-
the forge spurned.
Yeah.
We also have the option of potentially, if we have an option or a method of destroying the chains, immediately destroys the entire vessel.
True.
Mhm.
I'm gonna buy some frost vials. Even the crappiest of them heard a lot of things are weak to it.
Mm-hmm.
You guys would have gathered that it allows the recovery of some of the effects of the forge burn, but the chains wouldn't. Destroying the chains, even if you were able to while it was alive, wouldn't necessarily kill the creature.
Okay.
But it would free the souls he is trapped in it.
And prevent him from coming back until the chains are reconstructed.
Yes. Bingo.
Mm-hmm.
So you go into the physics guild?
Yeah, they have most of the.
Oh, you're already there. You just returned the ashes. So you're asking about the ways to handle treat poison?
Yeah,
Yep.
some
And disease.
preventatives and then
Yeah, disease. Yeah.
cures in case
Yeah.
it doesn't work.
Let's have 2 and 8 cure ailments a day. Or cleanse affliction.
Alright.
I don't particularly need anything for disease myself. I could sit down for an hour and cleanse myself of all diseases pretty efficiently.
Of mind and body, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I can do that too.
I'm definitely versed in that, sure.
Getting
My ability is
to
called Ask More.
the physics guild, he would lead you into a craft alchemy lab where there is a number of, moderately skilled medics who are working with devices. One such device is a distillation area. Yeah, we do what we can to create antidotes, as creating poisons is strictly banned within Kovlar. If you're worried about toxins of all, be it poison or disease, I would suggest these. And he holds up a armored box and unlocks it, and inside are 7 vials. They are costly, but I am happy to give you guys a couple. They will help your body fight either affliction. And he hands you 2 greater antidotes.
Shit.
What antidotes are only against poisons?
Yeah. Yes.
There's antidote and anti-plague.
Yeah. That's what I said. It's
I think
only
they've... One second. I think they changed it in the remaster.
No.
Let me double check.
No.
No?
Because we have the antidotes and anti-plague in chat campaign.
Yeah,
But that was
I'm looking
also-
at it right now.
Okay, of course.
Like, it protects you against toxins. Drinking antidote gives you a bonus on fortitude saving throws against poisons.
Okay, gotcha. My bad.
And then the anti-plague is right below it. So.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Then he would hand you 1 of each, because they're very, very similar. In that case, because they are different. There are total of 8 in the container, and he hands you 2 of them. Each labeled differently. 1 antidote, 1 anti-plague. They are quite valuable, but as you guys know from the value of the resources you sold us to create more of them. but I am happy to part with 2 to help you guys, or 1 of each to help you with your missions, and would be willing to part with more if you have the coin to purchase them.
What strength are they?
They are greater.
Oh, damn.
Yes.
Oh, he just gave us a lot of gold.
So he just gave you 2 106 gold potions. Yes.
Yeah, so it was 1 greater
Well,
anti-plague
we
and 1
are
greater
trying to
poison.
save their city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should perhaps have a few more just in case.
I will throw 1 antidote greater, and one greater plague.
I take the antidote and I give it to Mora. This one's yours. First one's yours.
Let's see. If you wish any more, they would. I can absorb some of the costs as such and give them to you for 140 gold each, as you guys are aiding.
How much was the price you said? 140 and then what?
For each, 140.
Oh, just 140 each?
Yeah, they're normally 160, but he's shaving off. He's shaving off some of the costs for you
We're
guys.
getting a little over 10% discount.
Yeah.
Hey, that's pretty generous.
All we're
It was
worth
got-
to him.
Yeah.
It was going to be a 10%. We also give you guys loads of money to purchase the materials to make these things.
He gave us buy none, get one free on them too.
Yeah, buy none, get one free.
So 840 for the other 6.
If we're getting 6, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The man paid us for the privilege of making us anti-venom.
Pretty much.
Think of all the exposure we could give you.
Oh yeah, playing you in clout. Oh, you're an influencer, then it'll cost you extra.
Did you see that guy's restaurant?
I did.
What happened?
There's an ice cream shop guy, yeah, and he was getting harassed so much by like celebrities and like social media people that he ended up putting up a sign and making a rule for his ice cream parlor that if you're a social media influencer or just an influencer in any way, you get a price hike.
Good.
Yeah, he'd helped a few people, and they just started taking advantage of it. There was so much so that like whole filming crews would send like their assistants and say, "Hey, give us, we're from this crew. Give us enough for our whole set."
Or we'll like smear you and stuff.
Yeah, and then they would, when he started denying it, they started like smearing him. So that's when he rose the price increase.
Yep. We used to have a Yelp all the time.
Yep, it's fucking ridiculous. People are really, really entitled these days.
It's
There's a South Park episode about it.
yeah, fair.
Did I have the right item? It was not. So I'm actually gonna.
So how many do you think we should get?
They are preserved. They won't go bad anytime soon, but they are expensive even for adventurers of your renowned. He closes the box, opens it, closes again.
I mean, if we're gonna get any of them, I'd recommend the antidotes. Plagues or diseases take longer to set in.
Unless
someone.
it's something like ghoul fever. You
I'm
are
not familiar
very
with
much a
this.
ticking time bomb. The midnight following receiving the infection, you become a ghoul. Which really sucks if you get bit like 1 minute to midnight.
Oh no! Then Flynn punches you in the chest and kills you.
Whenever I revive you.
Yeah. The revive spell costs way more than an antidote. A drop of prevention is worth a pound of cure.
Are we gonna have a lot of ghouls?
I mean, we're going into undead infested area. It's not at all unlikely.
And we didn't make a deal with a dragon.
And of course, we can always sell them back if they're not used.
It's true.
It's mostly a joke. We can still probably use them at some point, but
Well, I don't have enough money, so it's up to you guys to figure it out.
yeah. I mean, it would be a matter of like probably having.
Gold. Yeah, for that. I mean, personally, I'm okay with our funds being spent towards that. People want it. Yeah, I mean, I've got a kind of I'll just tough it out attitude, but then again, you know, I also don't disagree that it's actively smart to have them. So, if we want to spend money, I'm definitely not going to say no.
Perhaps for less fortuitous individuals.
Mm-hmm.
A few of us have built up quite the resistance to such things, but it would be good to have some on hand, worst case scenario.
Mm-hmm.
I would say a total of 4, so purchase 3 poison, maybe 1 more disease. We still have other things to invest in.
Well, how many would benefit from the antidotes, and how many of us are better at shaking the effects off?
All of us will benefit from the antidote.
Mm-hmm. Just some of us, Flynn for example, need not stress on it too much. Myself, I can withstand quite a bit, so at least for us, there is no need to make extra investments.
Oh God, excuse
They
me.
got a 50-50 shot at dealing with the well, I think.
So then, yes, I would say either 2 or 3 more poisons and 1 more disease. That would be a safe bet.
Yeah.
I mean, we do have in our party inventory 3,100 gold, so.
I'm stingy, but okay.
I don't want to use any of these hose potions, but we're at the final boss, but there could be a second phase!
Mm-hmm.
We've been through 5 phases.
That's why there could be another phase.
Yeah. Think about it, 5's an odd number.
Yeah, true.
Well, that would be funny. The boss only has another phase if you don't use items.
Oh gosh, that would be an interesting mechanic, yeah.
Troll the crap out of anyone who just refuses to use items. The people who just actually use them don't even realize it's something special.
He absorbs all of your items and then starts using them in the 3rd phase.
Oh god,
The
no.
more you hoarded, the more
Oh.
he has.
God.
It's Chameleos.
No, it's just
Oh,
the
I-
fucking final fight of Risk of Rain 2.
Oh yeah, it literally is. Where you are basically essentially back down to level 1 with the HP of level 1. He just
Yeah.
one-shots you until you do enough damage. Ooh, it's so good. It's a shame
Never beat
that shame that Gearbox has control of that game now. What a shame.
Fucking Gearbox.
Fucking
Ain't it
Randy.
sad? But so we all cool to commit to what 1 disease and 2 or 3 poison.
I think that's fair.
So 1 disease or 2 or 3 poison?
Oh, well, I mean, 1 disease and 2 or 3 poison. So it's just a matter if anybody has an inkling towards one or the other is what I'm saying.
There's 3 more poisons.
So you got all of them?
Let's leave 1 behind. The city might need it.
Yeah, just in case. Yeah, that's a good call. So just take 2 poison.
So 3
Is he
total.
making more? If he makes more, we can take them all.
We are working on distilling more, but it takes a lot of time to get to this level of potency for an antidote. But that's what that machine is. It just takes like upwards of weeks to get this concentrated of an antidote.
It's like moonshine. At any rate, yeah. So, what, 140, 420, 420 gold pieces from party inventory.
Nice.
Nice.
Alright, so 2170 max.
All 20.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and then I will increase. So you get 2 more antidotes. And 1 more anti-plague. You have 3 antidotes in total and 2 anti-plague.
Oh,
Excellent.
Well, they can be used like to try to fight the poison. They have a greater effect if you were able to
use them as prevention.
use preventative, yeah. Especially the antidote. The anti-plague diseases have a decent onset time, as you guys mentioned, so you can use that more reactive.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything else of alchemical interest that others have? The only other thing I could think of is something that would allow us to track a invisible creature, specifically for someone like Flynn.
Do you have a sea invisibility potion on hand?
Let me check.
Just probably
Or lying
expensive.
around.
Yeah, because I think True Sight is a pretty high level spell, right?
5 or 6.
That's probably an expensive item.
Oh, yeah, I have it. I checked.
So see invisibility is just level 2.
Oh, there you go. That's not bad.
Interactions. True Seeing is a level 6 spell.
Oh, True Seeing is level 6, so that's easy
Yeah.
more than just invisibility.
I know. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
I have True Seeing.
Let me see.
Just gouge out somebody's eye and give them an eye of the unseen. Boop. Obviously out of character.
This sounds like some Vecna shit.
Or just ask a hag nicely.
Right. and that eye is useful.
Find a bard to stab it out and put one in.
There's so many ways. So many ways.
Oh yeah, I mean, but bards are good at surgery. King
I
Volo.
heard a story about this one time. Used my lore surgery.
Quick, let me roll a bardic lore. Ah, yes.
Well, they are expensive, but I have 1 potion that will let you see invisible creatures for 10 minutes.
How expensive is this?
due to the nature of what's needed to put in it, I could, without hurting myself too much, give it to you for 260 gold. They usually mark it out for 300 even, but I want to be helpful where I can to aid you in your tasks.
I mean, Flynn would be using it most likely. So.
Sorry, back out of beat. I think it is a worthy investment. If this creature tries to flee again, we should have Flynn be able to chase it.
Yeah. I think it's a good investment.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Um, if you wish. Um, let me see.
Do
Um,
do we want to invest in backup healing potions in case healing spells run low?
Or become nullified.
True. Anti-magic somewhere.
Yeah.
I have 2 lessers and 1 moderate.
Let's see. I also have 2 lessers and a moderate.
I had potions. I think I had to use them recently.
Cool. What do you have in way of healing potions?
Let me check.
Let me check.
Said, wait a minute, I'll go check.
You just hear dice rolling in the background.
Oh, we're out of healing potions.
I have a fair number of healing potions of moderate strength. Let's see here. Da, da, da.
Oh, God, excuse me.
I'll never forget.
Always forget.
Yeah, I'll forget before I forgive.
As you are speaking, Flynn, you become aware of something in one of the pockets of your robes that wasn't there moments ago. Your heightened senses picking up the slight differential in pressure and weight.
Mhm.
So there's something in your pocket.
Well, it's not on my
Got
inventory.
something in his front pocket
it's not.
for you.
You're right. It isn't.
I figured you would have put it in my inventory so I could see what it was if I can tell if I keep track of what's in my inventory.
That makes sense. I hadn't thought that far.
Oh no, it's a
I got
rocket.
you.
I
Give me a
will
second.
peek. I will peek at it.
They put a pocket
I
rocket.
think I know what happened.
There.
Oh.
I have added it.
It just. I thought you could add the actual item.
It is.
So I can change it to whatever I want. All right.
All right.
Sure.
Also, did we get that?
It didn't change on my screen. Oh, wait. But yeah, they have a number of moderate healing potions.
I can't peek at it. Okay.
You can. Sorry, I'm getting multiple things from multiple people. As you produce it, it is a sort of bronze coin with two what almost looks like odd-shaped swords and like a dark green color and a star of a lighter green color above them.
Okay. I thought it would be a potion. I guess it's not.
Nope. Not a potion.
It's a sign that Flynn's about to become Harvey Dent.
Can we trust him?
Oh no, Grit disappeared.
Oh no.
A crowd is great right near me.
Always and never.
Can I see him?
Great. Yeah. My knowledge, Grit hasn't got anything sneaky recently.
No. Grit's decided to stand out in the open. He's eating garbage as always.
Oh, so maybe it wasn't Grit.
Yeah. No, none of you guys notice whatever happened. Just like, what's your stealth check again? Stealth score again, Grit?
I believe a plus 25.
Okay, yeah. None of you guys noticed anything. So, yeah.
I'm still convinced it's Grit. So I'm not going to say or do anything until we leave the shop.
Okay.
Wait, so I would have assumed.
Grit's becoming too sneaky for me anyway, so.
Well,
Also, were we able to purchase
you
one of
looked
those?
at the yeah, actually you can make, since only you were looking at it and you're keeping it in your pocket, Chad, you can make a knowledge society check.
Bruh. I'm rolling so great today.
It's okay. You've
I
seen this.
have. Oh, did I succeed?
You did.
Oh,
It
okay.
isn't pretty hard. You guys add plus 17 to your roll. You guys can actually pass pretty mundane checks out pretty easily. And you're an expert, so you have actually seen this in your brief time, a couple of times you've been to Eladir, and on a certain older individual who you guys have spoken with a couple times. The coin bears the symbol of the Pathfinder Society.
That's the name of the game we're playing. That's the name of the game you're playing.
Roll credits.
Yes.
I'm the chosen one.
Indeed. The dice landed on 1 when I rolled a d6. um,
Oh, I am the one.
you are. So, are you doing anything with it, or are you just proceeding on?
Evidence is mounting that's not this guy's, so Grit didn't obviously steal it from this guy or anything. Just doesn't seem to be. Can I detect magic? I'm gonna pull it out and just like see if I can sense any magic coming from it or anything.
How do you detect magic in this game? Do you have ability to detect magic? Okay.
Technically, you could just. I think this game just kind of assumes you can, unless maybe you have to be trained in Arcana, because you can just identify things with just base Arcana.
Yeah.
You don't need any detect magic or anything.
What you guys are
if
doing?
I can, I'll just kind of show it to Grit. Like, hey,
Yeah.
what's this
You
do?
notice
Magic.
Flynn pull out a coin that you guys haven't seen before.
Secret stash?
Ooh, that's pretty. Is it lucky?
I don't know. Is there like heads and tails on it?
There's not. The what's
I
it
guess
called?
so. It always lands on
Symbol is
heads.
yeah, the symbol is the same on both sides.
I create my own luck.
I was
Yeah.
right.
I don't know. I'm like, well, I don't know. What is this?
All right. Well, I'm happy with detecting magic. That is literally always prepared for me.
All right, you
Arcana
detect.
check.
Yeah, make a Arcana check.
Yeah.
All right. Deeply powerful and glows brightly.
I didn't notice it was magical until you pointed it out.
Yeah, well, his magic, like cone senses, allows him to learn the the presence of magic and.
Well, you said it glows brightly.
Well, in his like magic sight.
Oh.
Like when he's detecting magic, he can like your robes start glowing, your hand wraps start glowing, all for him because he's looking at it.
Well, I ignore everything on planet except for the coin.
Yeah.
It's shiny.
By knowledge checks, I try to identify it.
It is an Arcana check to identify.
Arcana it is. I will keep staring at it, trying to find out.
All right. You are baffled by what it does, though you get, in your jargon of all the ridiculous amount of information you've acquired, you think it should be flipped, but you don't know what the effect will be if it does get flipped.
Oh, I almost flipped it too. I almost pulled it out and just flipped it.
That would have been great.
But like, I'm
I know
not
how to
chaotic. I'm more lawful. I'm gonna actually try to identify what it is first.
That is awesome. Yeah, it is. I don't know what it does, but in order to activate the magic, you just gotta flip the coin.
Does it have any Fey aspect to it?
No. If anyone else is trained in society, you can also make a society check.
No.
I was like, what are you laughing? Shut up, John. You have lore mud, not training society.
Hey, that's racist and true.
I mean,
All right.
if there's more knowledge to be gained from me getting a higher society check, would I be able to make a spend a point to re-roll it?
Grit and Unmei also realize it has the symbol of the Pathfinder Society. No, there wasn't anything particular to it.
Okay.
I don't know what it does, but I just know if you flip it, something cool is gonna happen.
I'll flip it.
But what if it's like a one-time thing and like it doesn't affect us because we're not in a dire circumstance or something?
Well, why would somebody give it to you if it wasn't meant to be flipped? It calls to be flipped.
I mean, it is a
But there's only
coin.
one side to it.
Maybe they expected us to be clever enough to figure it out first.
Well, then why give it to the person who's most likely to notice it?
We could bring it to the Archmage.
But it wants to be flipped.
I look
now.
at Grit again. When he says bring it to the Archmage, I just look at Grit. We already did.
I've seen the future, and it wants to be flipped.
I mean, I don't disagree that it definitely does want to be flipped.
The question is when.
Grit, do you think it'll be a good idea to flip it now or flip it later?
You know,
Maybe later, and then it could surprise
Later
everybody.
has much higher potential for comedy.
but now.
I don't know. Who knows? Well,
I
maybe-
trust in your judgment, Grit, because you know about magics.
Okay.
I mean, I know about fortune, and coins are all about luck, so.
I will say this.
Not this one. This
I
one has
was
two of the same
assassin.
sides.
If I was an assassin, I would plant a magical exploding coin that only needs you to flip it in someone's pocket and just let them go, oh man, they definitely are going to do this.
That's a good
So we
idea.
should hold off
go
on it.
outside first.
Yeah.
Going outside could be a good idea. Even now, as you hold it, it kind of... It's the faintest sensation, but you get a little wiggle on it, Flynn, like it wants to be flipped.
Okay. It does want. You're right, Ube. It does want to be flipped.
I told you, God. The one time I speak up.
Fine. You caught it. I'll flip it, but I'm gonna go somewhere desolate in case it does explode.
I want to see it.
Well, you can watch it. Just don't be within 50 feet of me.
Is this normal for the common societies to have these kinds of dangerous devices?
Depends on the people that make things.
Well, to be honest, if I was gonna, like, a good thing, if I was gonna plant a coin that explodes when you flip it, I'm gonna make it so you would want to flip it. I'm not gonna make, like, put a demonic symbol on it. I'll put the symbol of, well, the Pathfinder Society or some other goodly god on it.
And what
I would
if
also
it's
say,
in there?
again, if you're gonna make it so you want somebody to flip it later, you slip it in somebody's, like, my pocket, who won't notice that shit. And then when I pull it out, I'll immediately flip it.
He's gonna flip this coin, it's just gonna turn into a turkey club.
Just a turkey. A flipping turkey.
Or unleash like a spectator or something.
It's gonna give you a spawn a doppelganger like the deck of many things.
Okay, fine. We'll flip it right now. Whatever.
No, what it turns into depends on how it lands.
Hey, even lawful characters aren't immune to peer pressure.
If it's not meant to be flipped now, a rogue will jump over my head and hit it back down into my hand.
Absolutely. The truth.
I'm not sure if anyone caught that, but it was
You caught the coin?
Definitely don't.
okay. Nobody did. It was from Ruben DMing at one point.
What happened?
Long time ago, you denied a coin flip at the backflip?
In the 4th edition campaign, you were
Yeah.
DMing. It was about the time where we were in Silvery Moon, like shortly after I think I joined.
Oh my
And
goodness.
everybody had coins, and we were in a desperate situation. So someone pulled out their coin. I had no idea what it did. I goes to flip it, and your character that you put to the side, because you were DMing, jumped over them, hit the coin back down, and said, "Save it for later."
Awesome. I remember that. That was great.
Yeah.
So what are you doing? The physician watches you guys and goes back to just monitoring the potions being made. 2 magic for his blood.
We'll go outside and we'll flip it away from
What?
destructible things.
We didn't get a price on the potions, did we?
Yeah, he said just handle what you're handling and come back to me. But
Reasonable.
he already gave you that 200. It was the 240 gold for the See Invisibility potion and
True sight.
no, it's a See Invisibility.
Mhm.
It's not True Sight. Potions are expensive. Yeah.
Off the record, I looked that shit up. That's 1,400 gold.
Yeah. But the healing potions will be 50 or 45 gold each. But you said you're going out and flipping the coin, Flynn?
Yeah.
As you flip it, there is an explosion.
Yay! I flip it as high as I can.
Let me see.
Let's blow the roof off this place.
I'm outside.
And in a sparkle of confetti, the coin is caught by a familiar old man. Your guys' envoy to the Pathfinder Society. Without skipping a beat, he catches the coin and
Agent of the Triad.
Dunks it back into your hand.
flips it back to Grit with a smile, not even looking to acknowledge Grit as he kind of overlooks the party. You guys have been keeping up with your adventuring log, I presume.
Is that one of the things we've taken care of with our society checks to maintain the keep?
It is not. That is your what's it called? Your guys' administration of the keep. To keep basically everything working in working order and everything managed. No, it is you guys actually did set time aside to update it. This guy had made a request to log all your adventures and make a room for him, which you guys are currently in the process of doing. And I gotta ask, because it's kind of been a while, would anyone have made a point to keep chronologically your guys' endeavors on free time?
I haven't taken the actions to do so now.
No, I imagine you wouldn't have.
Grit might have taken some time to draw notable pictures, but
I don't have
little blurbs here or there, but nothing much bigger than that.
All right.
I don't know nothing about any of this.
You do not.
Giron elbows Moira. Well, knee shunts Moira slightly.
Ow. Why?
Would you put any effort into this, Moira?
But Moira also does not have pen and paper.
We're all literary.
You guys own a bookstore.
I mean,
It was chronicling what?
I didn't know about him, but I would have it. I have journals.
But chronicling what?
Your guys' adventure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've tuned listening to date and said like Lorelei wasn't applicable.
Well, so what's it called? I didn't know. She didn't know, so she just happened to do so. So,
That's like in my backstory.
right? Would you speak up, Lorelei? He would actually mostly be looking at Moira and Grit, as they're most
First, I'd
aware
just
of.
be like, "What?"
Oh yeah. I took these notes as Grit starts pulling out like there's kind of a crudely drawn picture of like a bunch of dwarves in a gathering hall. You can tell the dwarves because the stick figures are shorter than the others, than the other ones. As there's a trial going on. These are very bad pictures and they're very bad at storytelling.
It's something you guys had a brief bit about right after you guys finished Kintargo. What's it called? He actually hands Grit then back the book you guys had provided to him to about everything you guys had done up to that point. I have finished copying your guys' endeavors into the log books of the happening of the world, and I had been meaning to get this back to you. I used my magic to look into your keep a couple times, and when I found the absence of you and the presence of a red dragon, which I assume is the Kyrion listed in your documents,
Mm-hmm.
I thought it pertinent to ask on your notes. So when I scribe you guys particular, and it saw you guys in barbarous endeavors, I figure I would forward one of the impending tributes I wish to offer you for your services. As accepted members of the society, you have an access to a number of exclusive goods we carry, along with special trainings and everything else. As I should elaborate to your new companions, we are a group that
Chronicles?
Chronicles.
Yeah, chronicles. That chronicles the events of the world. And your companions have offered to help us update our records with the actions of your party, as you guys have proven to be shapers and makers of noteworthy events. In return, we offer unique trainings and unique items made by our various members. One of the rooms in your guys' bastion is reserved for our group to come and visit, update our notes so we can add them to our grand journals, and be of assistance. Though I know the room is still in process, you guys have lots to do. This coin, and he points to the one that Flynn got, he threw back to Grit. Once every week or so, can make contact with the leading members. It'll usually be me that answers, but in the case that I'm actually drawn into an issue, rare as they might be, you may or may not meet another representative. Various are interested in your guys' going-ons.
Very super.
And I am made aware you're looking for items to aid you in the coming events that, well, I am no grand fortune teller, but the ilk of your style usually are knee-deep in one endeavor or another, is why I asked for the records.
Mm-hmm.
I appeared you looking in spell repetition potions for the sight of invisible creatures, a annoying threat, especially to people like me. Not that such is necessary, but a grand wizard or sorcerer is a grave opponent if they're able to mask their presence and bombard you with evocations.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, invisibility, poisons, undead rot, lava. Potentially.
Well, let's see. I can look into greater items of prevention of such. And he pulls what looks to be a hand purse off his person and begins rummaging through it with his hand far deeper than it should be. You guys have seen back to the holding, but this seems one of particular potency. Let's see here. Well, the first one is a classic, and actually something I would say is necessary for archers, but martialists as well. and he pulls out a prosthetic eyeball, glass and well made. You can strap this to a eye patch or the sort, though it's a bit unsightly. You can remove one of your own eyes and replace it with this one, though gruesome. Or simply hold it up if you are willing to spare the hand to do so. But it simply improves your ability to see, at least normally. But and a power you can produce once a day, you can replicate the effect of the potion you were about to spend a lumpy amount of coin on. This will give you a repetitious effect of such, and it is valued at 450 coins, should you desire it.
I say we get that over the potion, definitely.
A reusable item? Sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Are you willing to take in exchange?
What are you offering?
I flipped him a coin.
Moira's knees.
What?
His hand doesn't catch the coin, but a ghostly hand catches it in his stead, and he looks at it. Which coin is it?
Fortune's coin.
Fortune's coin. Well, hot damn. This is a fair trade for the item you wish. I would accept this coin in lieu of the 449 others.
Video.
And then the eyeball held by a ghostly hand would make its way to you. May, waiting for you to take it.
I'll take the coin. Or the glass eye, rather.
Yeah. And he lets the coin fall back into his pocket. Let's see. If you have armor with a property slot available for just shy of that value, I can give you a rune you can embed in it, which would give you a minor resistance to fire. There is a greater one that doubles the effect, but quadruples the cost.
That sounds good.
It is 420 for the lesser rune, which he produces from a bag, and then producing a much more elaborate one. 1,650 coins for the greater of the effects.
Is there resistance on?
5 or 10.
10 resist that. Just wear 2 of them.
The effects are not so simple, and getting multiple property slots have their own value that you would not wish to waste.
Well, it would not be something that I would be wearing. It would be for some other. Do we have anyone who desires this?
Like somebody that would be punching fire?
You can replicate the effect for much cheaper, 45 or 180 gold, but the effect only lasts for an hour. So that may be enough for your purposes. But a consistent resistance against a form of energy will pay itself off again and again and again, especially when it's common as flame. Or cold, depending on the region you're in. But evokers oftentimes have a strong attraction to pyrokinetic spells.
You seem to be running into a lot of fire.
And we potentially will be running into quite a lot if we do run into that magma dragon in our forced conflict.
In my adventuring days, I've thrown more fireballs than there are residents of this city. You were saying, Druidus?
Oh, yeah, I do have an item I wear to make it so I don't suffer effects from severe cold and severe heat. But
weather effects affect the body very differently than the raw flame or the cold ripping. The offer is there. You had mentioned you worry about elemental, or the burning damage. You had trouble with the potential of seeing people who are invisible. Is there anything else I would dig through my repertoire for?
I cannot think of anything.
Consistent source of anything anti-undead?
Like the only thing I was thinking of too. I'm like, yeah, undead maybe. That's.
Let's see here.
Oh, God, excuse me.
I actually have just the trait, and he stows the, or he actually just lets the runes float to the side, not bothering to put them away yet.
Corruption.
And pulls out a different rune. This will imbue a weapon, or in our pugilist way of combat, hand wraps, with a positive energy that will do damage to creatures of undeath. I have a lesser one and I have a greater one. So the greater one is extremely valuable. The lesser one is a mere 150 coin, while the greater effect does come in at 4,300 gold. So doubles the effect. Useful if you're, I guess, exploring the ruins of Sagarok. But pricey none the same. As you condense magic more and more, the cost and effort required is significantly greater. Much like distillation of potions.
But
do you have any way to transfer enchantments quickly?
Hey, it's within my ability.
If I could pay you to do so. Actually, I have this. Grip pulls out his rapier that it's just got the +1 striking flaming. His adamantine rapier. And then he pulls out the whip, that the greater striking acid one.
Oh yeah, the one we recently got. Yeah.
Yeah. I was wondering if we could transfer everything from this onto the whip onto the rapier.
Complicated, but I could. It seems all right. You wish he like dabbles in the process in his head. Give me the remains of the whip, and I can trade. I could leave the rapier at a +2 flaming and corrosive.
I would gladly accept that trade.
Excellent. The whip interests me, and it's fair cost. I'll need a little bit to do it, but I can ensure. You have a bag of holding, correct?
Yeah.
May I see it?
Mm-hmm. And Grip pulls out his personal bag and.
No, mine.
All right. He examines it, and pulls out a different coin, dropping it in the bag and handing it back to you. If you would provide me the weapons, I should have the one returned to you by dawn.
Excellent. I hand him over, and thank you. I will. I have ways to handle myself otherwise in the meanwhile, so I'll be good.
Excellent. And adamantine is a rare and valuable material, so I can see why you'd want it as done up as possible. Though transferring main potency runes is difficult and requires pieces, and yeah, you move one to one to another, and then I need to pull one off. Yeah, it's an effort, but there is a craftsman at the society who makes short work of such tasks, though he demands coin for his time. I imagine the remaining whip will be enough. If not, the remaining +1 striking on it should be more than enough to save.
I'll write up a treatise on that on the whip's history as well. It was the item of the clergy members of was it Droskar?
Yes, the Druger deity.
Mm-hmm. So it is a clergyman's weapon on top of that. There's history there.
Well, I will be eagerly anticipating your updated adventuring logs. I happily welcome and encourage your new compatriots to assist in them. And the formation of our room at the society, at your keep.
I have a question.
You may ask it.
Oh, outside of game, is there like a limit of how many runes you can have?
There is. So your main potency rune will have the +1, and then the +1 like lesser striking, +2 greater striking, and then then +3, and then major striking. You can have one property rune per plus on the weapon. So if it's a +1 weapon, you can have one property. If it's a +2, you can have 2, and 3 and 3.
Rick just upgraded, is getting his rapier finally upgraded to a +2. Thrilled for that, and is adding a second property.
Okay, so how do you upgrade it to be able to add more?
You just get a better rune.
Yeah, you have to acquire better runes.
So you have to get a better potency rune first?
Yes.
And then...
Yes.
Okay.
And the potency runes are
Expensive.
scale up in price, and they get expensive.
Everything goes exponentially in this game.
Yeah,
And that goes for armor as well.
it
Yep.
does.
I believe armor's cheaper, but still expensive.
So there's no
You
way
guys-
to...
Actually, no. You guys are in the possession of an artifact that can circumvent a lot of the crafting aspects to scale the power of magic items. You simply need to have enough in wealth and the item to imbue into the artifact.
Good choice of words as well with scale.
Yeah, the adamantine cube you guys have basically works similar to what's your level on training in arcane, Grit?
Master.
Okay, you would know it uses old magic that has mostly left the world. So it was likely forged, at least long enough ago where it was still a thing, or it was by someone who could still tap into those magics. Playing off some of the old stuff that allowed you to convert, basically using transmutation magic to convert wealth directly into the required materials. And it pulls on the old arcane magic that uses blood to imitate actual wealth, which is why using the box actually drains you of your own vitality and your wealth to use it. But it is a cheeky shortcut to transferring runes or upgrading otherwise unupgradable items.
Wonderful. Yeah. I would have used that, but the circumstances did not allow in this one's case.
You were in the keep long enough where the party likely showed it to you, Lorelei. You literally need to have an already magical item of some level, know what you want, know the value difference in the two, and add that value along with a noticeable amount of your own blood and the item in the box. It will drain your constitution for a time, but it will transfuse your blood and the coin into the item and raise its power.
Okay.
But
so as of right now, I couldn't add the fire resisting one to my armor because it's already got the +1 and the resilient.
No, the +1 resilient are those are not property runes.
So, you want to tell your weapon, like the property rune is the +1/+1 striking, +2/+2 greater striking. For armor, resilient is the striking aspect. It's all part of the same one rune. So you could add it.
I have a +1 armor potency rune.
Yeah, it's you have a +1 resilient armor potency rune if you have resilience on it.
Oh, because it's saying this armor has a +1 armor potency rune to increase the AC by 1, and a resilient rune +1.
The resiliency runes don't count towards the rune limit.
Okay. Okay, so the potency doesn't count. So I do have space to put a
property. Yes.
Property. Okay. How much was the lower one? The 5.
Was like
I've
400, I want to say, like 450, somewhere in there.
Let me see. Let me close some of my tabs, but not.
It's 100 gold.
5 gold for 5 resistance.
Yep, that's how resistances work.
All right. All right, the lesser one is 420 gold for +5 fire resistance.
Okay. I'm thinking because I have the effects so that the extreme heat and cold, severe heat and cold won't affect me, and then I also have the fire lung abilities, so I can breathe in and see in heavy smoke and ash
right.
And I can. It's easier for me to save to stop like persistent fire burning.
Yeah.
So I'd figure maybe having the extra like the fire resistance too could be helpful if I'm gonna be more up close and personal with fire.
Okay, yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, anything that gives you resistance against fire is good.
Yeah, I have like no money of my own though, so it would have to be the group. I have exactly 16 gold.
I mean, I'm always down for group expenditures for improving the party stuff, so I'm yay for it.
Herp.
Yeah. And as far as weapons go, would it be I can't. Okay, so like I have my sword, it's a +1 crushing striking.
Okay, so the crushing property, yeah. So it has a crushing property on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But then I just have a +1 for my spear and a +1 striking for my bow.
Both those
So
you
they
could
would-
add a property root to, yes.
Okay.
My bow is a +1 striking flaming.
Striking what? All flaming?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you guys are buying the fire resistance room for Lorelei?
Yeah.
All right.
How long would that take to put on?
Just applying the rune doesn't take that long.
Okay.
If you already have space for it. Basically, just when like you have downtime before your next outing, you can make a point to do it. I can look up the exact rules on applying runes.
And I am a master in craft and kind of going towards this direction for a bit, so I think I have magical crafting this level, picked it up, so it should allow me to be the one to transfer runes if we are able to, if you need me to,
Yeah.
and apply it.
Also, okay. Would some of my own notes, stories, and whatnot, would that be accepted as at least a partial trade in exchange for the rune?
The cataloging is part of why I'm here. I do not take that as actually straight payment. But the group had agreed to keep us updated in your guys' stuff, and in turn we provide the services, like arriving in a random dwarf town and providing you access to otherwise incredibly difficult to find magic items.
Okay.
So I appreciate your contribution to the notes.
Okay, well, I will, so you take them and copy them and then give them back?
Yes, you, so far the group has, been adding to, when he points to the book he gave, the group back, this, and then I've been copying it from them. Though if you wish to hand them to me to copy directly, I can do so, and return them to you at your leisure. We usually look for events that shape and change areas, regions, and events on a scale, such as large-scale removals of cult, opening up reclusive clans to the greater world, and something involving a deal with Hellenites, though I don't know the nuances.
It's a work in progress.
What about new information from the first world?
This would be a helpful contribution, and would be, I think, excellent. Technically, you weren't in our original deal in indoctrination to the Pathfinder Society. So if you would trade your notes, I would be happy to run them through our council and also add your name to the list of people part of our order. They should be fine with that.
Okay. I include a lot of pictures too.
Then for now, I will trade you for this. And he hands you a featureless silver coin in exchange for your notes. It will be returned to you. It shouldn't take long. Our scribes are good at expediting work.
There's a strike point on.
No, I can't get it.
Okay. I'll hand him one of my dreams.
Very good. Then I will let you know when you're added to this group's registry in the society. And once the area is set up in the keep, I will bestow all these special trainings and unique items that I believe only our order carries. So we've purchased the eye, we've purchased the one of the energy resistance runes. I am in the process of converting the runes for this one. Is there anything else I could be of service for any of the rest of you before I leave?
Unless you're capable of eliminating assassins with a breeze.
We do not get directly involved in conflict as a rule.
A man can hope.
We actually count a number of assassins in our order, if I am honest, though they are not the horrifically unsavory type.
Freedom fighters. Copy.
Yeah.
Did someone want stuff for dealing with the dead to infuse and
The vitalization rune.
or weapons?
Does anybody have spare rune space?
I mean, apparently I do.
I wouldn't use that if you want to attach to something, but I mean, for me, I know I put all my damage out on my rapier, so I attach it to my rapier. Or the bow, of course, but rapier is better at the moment.
I don't really get close enough.
I've already got different runes on my weapons.
How about yourself, Martialist?
Can we rune up Flynn's knuckles?
No.
You've already been runed up.
Yeah, doesn't he do positive damage?
If you need to, I think.
I don't do positive damage.
Spirit damage. Alright, well, if there is nothing else needed, I am being beckoned. I oversee a number of adventuring parties, and as valuable as your guys' logs are, I have others I also hold value in.
Good doffs his hat, bows. It has been a pleasure. We will have much to report next we talk.
Excellent. You will notice the coin I returned is but a single side now, and you gesture to the Pathfinder Society coin it gave you.
Ooh.
When it illuminates on both sides, the magic should be done regenerating. Should you need us again, at least until we are set up in your keep, and then we will be effortless for you to reach. Assuming you're home.
Yeah.
If there is nothing else, he will give a bow and depart. Standing at a distance, The Amblers Guild and Hammer Song are actually waiting to address you guys.
Oh,
Wasn't our fault.
sorry, it's just
The coin wanted to be flipped.
magical people.
Told you.
Also, the potions. Were we still getting like the moderate healing potions or no?
He looked back, the physics guys was standing in the doorway. Yeah, you still want these? I have about a dozen moderate healing potions.
They came with these fancy bottles and everything. I had them prepped.
They're 45 gold each.
I have a gold is just in the vial.
Yeah, Duran will take. You said they're graders or
Moderate.
moderates? Okay, moderate. Duran will take a couple just in case.
2 moderate potions. Anyone else?
I'll take one.
3 moderate potions. 45 times 3. 135. 2290 minus 135.
I've adjusted out my treasure for it.
Oh, you paid for yourself?
Yeah, I just paid for my own.
That works. Are you paying for yours, Walleye?
I don't have enough.
Alright.
So- I could just not get one. I have 2
I don't
lesser
know.
than one.
Generally speaking, I will also never object to people spending party gold on healing potions. Those are just universally a good idea to have around.
Mm-hmm. It's 45 gold. Just go ahead and stack it up. It's fine.
Yeah.
Alright.
No objection there.
I will
2, 4,
also
5.
take a moderate.
You had to wait till I already done. No, they're already gone now.
Sorry. Oh.
A lady came in and said she was going to be using really sharp
I'll
needles.
take all the ones that she doesn't take.
Okay, we're
worries,
fighting
I'll
dragons.
2 healing moderation potions will be added to the group sheet. If it's hard slow to respawn, that one costs. The second one costs extra.
No.
Only 2.
4. It should be 4.
What is it? You bought 2 yourself, right?
Yeah, I bought 2.
Yeah, around about
Yeah,
2. Me and
I
my
deducted 90 from the party sheet. So, all right. From there, it actually a moment later, the Archmage and the High Priest show up. We've received word that we should have the clearing done in the morning. We're going to leave the last bit for you guys to move in case more of those unsavories are on the other side, and to not put our workers at risk. And we would like to hear what all you guys have found. If you have anything else to share before you head out.
Duran would look to Hammer Song. There is one thing that I would like to share with you, that your faith in your people was not misplaced. Though he committed great acts, great evil acts, he truly believed that he was doing the best for the city. You are not wrong in your faiths.
They look at you puzzled. What did you find? And they actually would begin guiding you guys over. You guys are at the Physics Guild, just to the Regent Hall, because it'll be easier. The others are already there. We just want to have a quick update and to chew out. Oh my god, I can't find his name. Yeah, Navarone for taking off for so long and not letting us know. Instead of Hammer Song. You guys are all good to go to the Regent Hall?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. There is no actual people in setting, and the setting is actually much more informal. Many people are sitting at a desk, kind of in the front of the room, not using their big podiums or the pews or whatnot. While you're walking from mostly Helda Halgrig, the Anviler, you guys catch a length of a lecture on shirking his duties to pursue his magical mumbo-jumbo, especially in dire times, leveled at the Archmage. Arriving, they basically just ask what all you found, and Hammersong asks to go into details on what you were talking about and how you know what you know.
Well, through our great mystic Unme, we were able to communicate with brain shut down. Colorun spirit, and he confided that he truly only ever wished for the best, the best for the city. Whether it was ignorance or pride that pushed him forward, no, just wanted you to know that you weren't wrong to truly believe in him. He was just, unfortunately, a broken leader.
They nod, and you get a mixed reaction from them. A couple scoffs from, like, Kelda, and what's it called? The Gold Hand Woody from the coin. But Hammersong nods and thanks you. He has argued the efficiency of the council on more than one occasion. It was just regrettable that he took this route to try to pursue his aims. And yeah, anything else on your investigations? I imagine after today you'll be diving into fighting the slave cult.
Your most
financially valuable missing asset that we're been tasked to retrieve, we know is in their hands directly. So, once we get to the other side of that wall, we're hoping it's not much farther there.
All right. All right. Any details on how they got into the vault or anything of that nature, or just, you know, get it back and that's that?
We're still investigating that. We don't wish to we wish to patch any holes in their and in the defenses if they have breached it.
Well, since you'll be diving out, I wouldn't worry about the stuff here after today. Whatever, if you can extract any mysteries from them when you encounter them, certain, but if you can simply find the ruin, that'll be enough. And I know you guys gathered where the weapons are being made. Any idea how they were distributed out into my guild and through the town?
You mean the poor weapons?
Yes, correct. Their creation is now halted, so the end result's the same, but we were curious if there were any developments in that front.
Unfortunately, we've still been unable to find their distribution process and how they were able to get it through there.
All right. It's no matter. Like I said, the end process is done, we could look to share up exactly what happened ourselves. Focusing on the main threat should be your guys' objective now. Is there anything else you wish to say before you guys, rest up and get ready for the day to come? Anything else you need from us?
Thing in an official capacity that I can think of?
Nothing I can think of.
But also don't be too hard on the Archmage. That was a little bit of our fault, that there was some unexpected issues that needed addressing when we went to show him the gate.
Some people were burned alive. They're still alive.
Yeah.
We were sort of under attack, in a way.
Not to mention that you might be doing yourself more harm by engaging in a lengthy conversation with him. That man can spout.
He can.
If you believe us on things that distract us and made us take a while longer, it did involve literally us talking to a literal dragon.
Yeah. It is no matter. We are given a number of days that we might depart and handle personal affairs, even despite our station. We have simply crossed out his accumulation of such for the absence. It'll be punishment enough. He is still responsible for his own actions, all things the same. I'm sure he wasn't biting at the bits to rush back. Right, well, if nothing else, we actually have a item recovered some time ago from Sagarot, and with all the work you have done, especially the spell work you have done, we thought it would be the most appropriate gift for all the aid you provided us. And they pull out an old-looking stone chest and open it to show off a crystal ball that seems to have a murky, almost ghostial-like mist that swirls inside the orb.
Ooh.
Umir's interested, but
What is it?
Magics from before the last great churning of magics forged by old arcane dwarven smiths. The art on creating such is, well, to our knowledge, lost, but it was part of no, this is Kelda Halrig explaining it. Prototype magic, which was ultimately developed widely across the world as the rune system that magics now adhere to these days. Even as our old magics and our old equipment shifted and changed to accommodate the world's new weave of spell work. Some old magical artifacts shifted in their own ways that don't exactly adhere to the norm. Let me add it.
Oh God, excuse me.
2.
And you'll need to add some of this. She tries to describe it, and the Archmage is like, I've spent most of the time I got back being chewed out. At least let me handle this, because I at least understand what you're dealing with. We all agreed that Unmei, your magics were extremely influential in a lot of the recent events, and we wish to present your group as something that would be helpful. The orb is a weapon, though it requires the wielder to be able to command spellcraft. It is aligned with occult magic, but should make your magic more potent. The same way a runed axe would a warrior. And he offers you the orb. This orb is a +1 penetrating focus for occult. It gives you a +1 to hit with attack rolls made with the chosen spells of the specific spell type, and the penetrating aspect will increase your spell DC by 1 as well.
Shit.
That's
Nice.
All the
So,
slow.
Crit, you want it?
Ron just runs on straight, catches it with crit. Oh, you broke it, Vegeta. It is a byproduct of a lot of testing and number crunching and house rolling I have done, and I'll expand on more as I see it. But they are essentially caster weapons. They have a much higher price tag than normal weapons, but function on a lot of the same principles. They scale +1 penetrating, +2 greater penetrating, and then +3 and +3 major penetrating. They are roughly give or take similar in cost to armor, so multiple times the price of normal weapons, but the effect could be very potent. So
Well, shit. That the addition of this suddenly now makes me go, can I fuse this property to my rapier? Can that be a property slot?
it is a potency rune.
I know. I want to see if I can't cast. I now gotta get an extra. I need another weapon. Damn
You will
it.
need another weapon, correct?
Damn it.
I will actually throw it. I was this was a couple months ago. I was working on this. Might have been longer than that. And I was just comparing prices and this and effects. It's something that's not in the game for a reason, but I like the effect of it. And that comes through.
And so here's something interesting I will throw in as well. Automatic progression bonuses do give you a bonus to your DC scalings and your spell attack rolls that is otherwise absent in the game. So where they say normally when they do the automatic progression, you'll get your armor bonus, you'll get your attack roll bonuses, your extra damage bonuses automatically with whatever you're using. Spellcasters also get that with their spells. So it makes sense that it should be there.
Yeah. Oh my god. The formatting of this in Discord is trash. Oh well. That's fucking in the wrong thing too. Doot. Because I can't add tab spacing and whatnot in Discord because it tabs the thing. That is disgusting to look at.
So if they took away where your spell attack roll is and everything.
Wait a minute. This will be way better. I'm a smart person who can use computers. Do. So yeah, the weapon you got is worth 620 gold and is considered a level 9 weapon.
Schwanky.
Yeah. Should I decide to expand on the system, I will create or augment property ruins that can be attached to these things. But the effects by themselves are nice and should improve the effectiveness of your spells. So, because a certain pseudo wizard in my group might also have fancy of that. But I figured you're also a good test on me because I like you're so heavy, you're relying on your magic, especially your DCs.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is a definitely big deal. Super
I
cool.
said, like, the attack roll is not that big a deal because I don't launch many physical attack roll type stuff, but the DCs are everything.
Yeah,
You're
you
also
check those
by a
out.
landslide the poorest person in the group, which makes me prone to want to give you things.
It's okay. The eye goes to Flynn anyway.
I figured as much. So Flynn, you could add the eye of whatever the heck I called it.
Agamotto.
Well, that's actually that's actually the game. Eye of the Unseen.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I'll add the party sheet so you can do it because that's actually just an item in the game. Item. Oh,
We need that man to chase down that bitch.
assuming that this. Oh, I might not have the book it's from. I thought I had the Grand Bazaar. I have bought an irresponsible number of books for this program. I bought the Treasure Vault. I didn't buy the Grand Bazaar.
Yo, the Grand Bazaar's got so many good bizarre things.
Alright. Well, Flynn, for your benefit. There you go. It is the level 8 version.
I'd call it bizarre.
Bizarre.
How bizarre. How bizarre.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
We sing that here too.
And there will be more involving that Pathfinder Society coin thing you've been given. I took a quicker route than I was planning initially just to keep all rolling. But with that being said, it is 10:30. I will pause the game there. You guys should be primed to continue the adventure path next we start playing.
Super excited. Sorry about today. It was massive with all the work stuff, so I lost track of time. So, well, I'm just sorry. But yeah. But no, this is super fun. Super excited.
Yeah, glad to dive into the back into the quote-unquote dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But no, I don't know where to modify like DCs and stuff because they changed it with all the updates.
Oh yeah, I've seen there's been like a bunch of different updates. Even like just controlling the maps was like, wait, why does this look all different? Why are the tabs different? It's like it's submenus. This isn't Pokemon.
Because you say like spell attack, DC, proficiency, all in your actions, which was used to be like just spells page, but not anymore.
Yeah.
It's not there.
Let me see here. Alright, I can up your... So, if you go to Psychic under your actions, where it has all the spells listed, then hit the magnifying glass. It has your spell attack roll, which is 22, total 32, charisma, E expert, plus 17. There's actually an item bonus.
Okay.
So there's your +1 item bonus for that. And then DC. There's actually a slot that they give an item bonus to spell attack rolls. So it's in the systems. And then that also includes the DC as well.
I can.
It does. It does them both. No, it does. It
Okay.
affects both the item and the DC. I might lock those together if this is just for fantasy ground's sake. So yeah, you got a +1 item bonus, and it gives you a +1 to your attack roll and your DC. God, I thought that was gonna take more work. They already built it for me. I just mouse scroll up one. Cheers. So, but yeah. Thank you guys all for coming. Hope you all enjoyed yourself.
Yeah.
Happy to get the ball rolling.
Mm-hmm.
And wrapped up the little unexpectedly expanded what's it called? Breakaway from the adventure. And now you can really dive into the next part of the area beyond the Hidden Forge. Yeah, I get back to the books.
Exciting.
They're just waiting there behind the cave-in, like, what? Where the hell are they? I should have been here like 5 days ago. I'm getting hungry.
Exciting.
Kill me so I don't have to be hungry.
It's gonna be like that Metal Gear Solid boss where they just die of old age if you take too long.
Oh, yeah,
The
the
end.
silence.
Mm-hmm.
But the end. There we go.
The silence, I think, was the river of everybody you killed.
That's right. The Metal Gear Solid games were fucking great. I even heard that the newer one with the bikini chick was actually pretty good.
Quiet. I
Quiet.
think.
Yeah.
Yeah, quiet
Yeah.
her name. Hey, she needed to wear
I know what you
bikini
were doing.
because she breathed through her skin. God.
She couldn't take a shower either.
The number of times I have seen blatant fan service, and I comment on it being blatant fan service, and some fucking weeb.
Actually,
Actually, this is the why. I was like, there might be a lore reason, but that was not the design reason. No, Zelker does that.
Like-
I'll talk to him about something like, well, actually, I was like, oh, I get they had a fluffy lore reason. That is 100% not why they did that.
Kojima is fully on record as saying, yeah, no, I changed her design to be sexier because I wanted people to cosplay her.
nice.
That's Kojima's a genius. So
I mean,
And a jerk it to her.
the creator who made Helltaker, like the puzzle Hell sim, is a Polish guy who loves demon girls in suits. So he made the game, made it for free, so that way people would play it and then make fan art of it and send it to him.
that's great. What's his name? The creator of One Piece. He likes girls with huge boobs. His wife has huge boobs, so he gives all his girls huge boobs.
Funny thing is, so Oda, the creator of One Piece, his favorite
there you go.
character is Nami. And he met his wife at a One Piece event when she was cosplaying Nami.
Damn.
What a chap, dude.
Yeah.
And people yell, I'm like, why do you always draw girls the same way? It's like, because that's what I'm attracted to.
Yeah.
That is pretty straightforward, yeah. It works.
Not all characters need to be attractive in media or whatnot, but it is stupid to realize that when you make a character attractive, like, why does everyone like this character? They are attractive. They attract people. Like, that is the word. Well, no one likes this character. Yes, they are extremely unattractive. I am not attracted to them, so I don't care. And it's not even just a sexual thing. I think Thor is amazing. He looks cool as fuck. He's
It's
super
all the
attractive.
Halo effect, yeah.
Yeah, dude. Like I see Steve Rogers, and I'm like, dude, what a guy.
That's America's ass.
That's America's ass right there. I don't want to put my penis in that ass, but I admire the ass.
It also works the very like alternative way of like if your character is just so damn well written and they're like overweight or ugly or any other thing that you would normally say is unattractive, if they're a well written character that people just enjoy, it'll override that.
Oh yeah. The amount of lovable idiot monster characters in media definitely indicates that.
So speaking of great characters, great story, great development, anybody who hasn't should go watch Sinners. It is an amazing movie.
Oh, yes.
I have heard it is super
It
good.
is amazing. It is the only 10 movie recently I've seen.
Yeah, I'd put it in my top 10 movies of all time. I walked out of the theater like this is one of the best movies I've ever seen.
So apparently studio execs are kind of shitting themselves because of the deal with the guy behind it.
I have no idea.
The big thing is after 25 years, he has it in the agreement. He just gets the movie wholesale.
Good. Amazing.
And now studios are like, oh no, what if the creative people want to actually own their creations? Oh no! So tragic. Who will think of the small startup, massive conglomerate studios?
Not me.
We can't have that. Elroy, bomb an orphanage.
What do you need for challenges?
Medium slot weapons, pistols, hives, armors, and visit compounds. That's right. I have my spooky build.
And then you can go wrap up stream.
Hope you had a good time, and I'll be ready around 2:30. It's like 2 or 2:30. I always forget. Do you start? Is it 2:30?
I usually start around 5 my time. If you want to start a bit later, because I know you were talking about potentially like napping or something beforehand.
I need to we'll see what happens. I mean, if I stay up late, I won't work because I just naturally wake up fucking early nowadays. It's awful. I'll try to get enough sleep where it's not a big deal. My body, my aromatic, or it's not aromatic. That long A word that I use once every 6 months. My sleeping rhythm, it's just used to sleeping one time for a little bit in the middle of the day.
Circadian rhythm?
Circadian rhythm, there we go. I just get super fucking groggy. And I'll lay down, I'll be literally passing out. I'll pass out for 45 minutes, wake up and be 100% good. My body is just you get a nap in the middle of the day. I don't give a fuck what else.
Yeah. A decade of security means that your body is built with a siesta in it.
Right. Well, I also, with my work, I wake up at 5 a.m. because I have almost an hour drive. Well, not that in the morning, but I wake up at 5 a.m. So if I'm getting 8 hours of sleep, which I need to, especially after having a health condition, it means I have to be in bed, I have to be asleep by 9 every day, which means I'd start going to bed at 8 something, which sucks.
Yeah.
So I just snag an hour or two in the day so I can start going to bed around 9-10 something and be in bed by 11 or 10 to 11, so I still get the sleep I should be getting. I'm not dead in the morning, and as long as everything's good, not only do I wake up easy, it is very common nowadays that I wake up at 4:55, 4:57, and I'm like, okay, I'll go off, and I can just get up, get going, and be good.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But if I skip any of these processes, I am ripping myself out of fucking sleep and groggily driving myself to work, and then probably trying to sleep 5 more minutes when I get to work.
Yeah, you know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, and also the beginning of the day is really, really rushed at work. We have a lot of shit we want to do as fast as humanly fucking possible, and that's just every single day. So I can't show up and drag ass in my starting. I need to be firing on all pistons from clocking.
Yeah.
So I nap.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey, naps are good. I've gotten older. Naps are amazing.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, you would know more than a lot of people, Key Ruben. I used to just not fucking sleep. Like,
Yep.
I was especially when we were doing like D&D on Thursday and Friday, and I think and Saturday, and my work schedule had me like graveyard 2 days, and then, what's it called? Like opening the next 2 days. So I was all over.
Yep.
And like, but yeah. But so getting enough sleep is big, and it's also one of the biggest things doctors say. Like, if you don't want your brain to just rapidly deteriorate into mush, do you need to sleep?
Yeah.
Oh man, night and day difference for me. Just my general whether or not I feel like I just kind of want to die or not.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
It's rough because when you're younger, you're able to do all this random shit, and you don't realize the damage that gets done. That ends up hitting you later on as you get older.
Serious.
And then once you're already, reaping the side effects, you're like, that's just that. Like,
Yeah.
already too late. People.
Yeah. But
Over here,
too late, but
looking at
never
my
too late.
partner.
You know.
Yep.
It always. It's only over when it's over.
Yep, firefight, 1 sec. Ow.
You have a good night.
Hey, rest well.
Rest
Good
well.
night, brother.
Me over here, looking at my partner, unable to actually hit REM.
Yeah.
Yay, actual sleep condition things.
That's a hit.
Tagged
And a
him.
bleed marked. Yeah, I hit him once myself. and
I know
put a
you,
bleed on him.
you tagged him, and I tagged him with my gun too, but I don't know if I killed him or not.
I'm gonna let my regen shot caught me off.
I'm gonna go wrap up the stream.
Yeah, handle your stream.
And I'm gonna get a shower in because I just got home and hopped on my computer as soon as I got in, and hopefully I'll have free time.
Someone right there
I think
too.
tomorrow's the last day we have stuff to move.
Joy shower.
Be well. Take care, everyone.
Joy.
Where the fuck are these people?
Okay. Well, yeah. That's gonna be stream for tonight. Thank you all so much for showing up and hanging out. Hopefully you all enjoyed the Pathfinder shenanigans. And yeah, be back tomorrow around 5 p.m. Eastern for the thing. I almost said Pathfinder. No, that was tonight. Rogue Trader. Yeah. Continuing with Rogue Trader. But, as always, link in chat for community Discord. Zero pressure to join, but it's the best way to know when I go live or to get updates about stream. Also post weekly schedules there as well as over on Blue Sky, so feel free to check those out. Yeah, let me pull up Twitch and see who all is on that I can toss you guys over to. You know what? It's been a bit. Let's toss you guys over to Tavern Tilly. He's currently doing some 14. So yeah, go over there, chill out, relax, have fun, vibe. / raid, east. What's that? But yeah. Again, thank you all so much for just showing up and hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the Pathfinder shenanigans. And yeah, please remember that, especially now, it's okay to not be okay. But try to do what you can to be there for your friends, family, loved ones. Love your pets as much as you can while you can. Take care of yourselves. You can't do the rest of that if you don't take care of yourselves. But yeah. Go hang out with Tilly. And, yeah, hopefully see you tomorrow for Rogue Trader. Till then, have a great rest of your night, and take care. Bye!